Girl, I'm muted. Man. I thought I was slick. I thought I was slick. I thought I was cool. I thought I was calm. I thought I was collected. And look at that. Look what happens. Hi! Oh my god, a K! Hello, a cuter. Has it a cuter? That sounds like I'm calling you a cooter, and that's not what I was trying to do. But hi! With pretty hair, thank you. I didn't straighten it. Hi! Am I still muted? I don't think I'm muted now. Right? I can see it. Am I good? Hopefully I'm good. Anyway, hello everybody. I can hear you. Hi! I tried something new today with the starting soon screen. Did we like it? Hopefully you liked it. It's new. I don't know. It's new and it's different, and I kind of fuck with that. You know? Not muted. Thank you! Luna, I was like low-key stressed. I was like, please tell me you're not subbing again on top of the 6 months that you have shackled me to my chair for. But no, that is not the case. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I would have been stressed the fuck out had that been the case. Why are you flashing? Why is my camera on? What are you taking a picture of? Exactly. Hello? Is someone watching me? Do I look cute? Not anymore. Perfect! Hello everybody! How's life? I might be burpy this episode. What is this? I might be burpy today because I ate so much food. I had so much going off. That's why I'm late. I had a lot of food going off and I was like, okay, let me eat it. Don't do that. Just throw it out. You know, at a certain point. Oh, I need to start using the freezer. I'm currently sharing my apartment with a giant ass wasp. That's the wasp's house at that point. Listen, I would have burnt that shit down. You kidding? I hate wasps. I can't deal with it. I'm gonna let my iPad charge. It's at 95. I just want to give it a little extra juice. Alright? But thank you, Luna, for redeeming first. Thank you for redeeming second, Dweeby. Dweeby, you redeemed third. No one redeemed second. Oh, Queen redeemed second. Thank you! Thank you for redeeming third. And your daily thingamaboober. You got a Live, Laugh, Love poster. Shout out. Very on brand. Live, laugh, love. Is that not what it is? Thank you for redeeming your daily thingamaboober. Kay, you got a bowl. Very nice. Kelly, thank you for being third. Luna got a bowl also. Very nice. Everyone's got my dirty dishes. Oh god. Hi Kelly. Hi Miss each other. Hi. Hello everybody. How's life? Today was a good day for polls for me. Oh my god. I can't wait to siphon your luck from you all. Happy Zavtober. Yes indeed. Happy Zavtober. You're next in line. What's up? What's up? In this episode, Tani's gonna pull Zave glow stick. Sure am. Gonna put it in my mouth. Kelly got the flashbang. Let's go. Boom. Nice. Hi, Sop. Welcome. This time I'm not 2 hours late. No, today I'm 2 hours late, which is really fun. And really fresh. Queen got a quartz crystal. Let's go. Sending you what remains of my good luck today. Thank you. I will steal it and put it in my mouth. Where are my rings? I want to put the Xavier ring on. Alright, let me get my bag of stuff. Let me dig it out. I want some Xavier stuff. I did put them in here, didn't I? Huh. I have so much shit in this bag. It's a sandwich bag, yes, you are correct. No one said that, no one brought it up. I'm bringing it up. Yes, I have all my jewelry in a sandwich bag. I don't give a fuck. It's not even in here. Where are they? Where would I have put them? Can you share the link to where you got the rings? I can. Remind me after. I'll send them in the Discord for you. Just remind me, because my brain no work good. But yes, I won't gatekeep. I do gatekeep sometimes, but I won't gatekeep those from you. I'm honest, okay? At least I'm an honest person. Sometimes I will gatekeep shit. Where did I put them even? I swear I showed them to you guys the other day and then I put them somewhere. Because my aunt was coming over and I didn't want her to be like, why have you got so many rings? Who's this ring from? And I'd have to say my boyfriend who's not real. Now what? What would I? I'm just gonna turn my camera off because I have to stand up and I'm not wearing a bra. Thanks for your consideration. I don't want you seeing my titties. Hey, where's me? Awesome. Stop gatekeeping your beauty. No! I have to. Where'd I put them? Well, this is gonna be fun if I don't know where I put them. Well, shit. Ugh. Oh. Cool. My drawer just broke. Nice. I have no idea. It's not important. It's not the end of the world. It's okay. I will find them. They're somewhere. Is that a Soul Eater sweater? I think so. I've never watched it. Don't ask me any questions. I'm a poser. I just know Death the Kid, and I thought this was sick, so I bought it. But don't ask me any questions about the anime. I don't know anything. Thank you. Best luck I've had all year. Wait, how many did it take? I've seen all the Zave girlies in chat. Like Taro, Ruka, I think they all had good luck, which is nice. 2 5 stars and 1 pull. Let's go. Did you already pull? Nope. Not once. I've been very good recently, guys. I'm being a good girl. Everyone call me a good girl in chat. It turns me on. No, because since I've started pulling exclusively on stream, you guys, my luck has been really good. So I think you guys are my luck charm, my good luck charm. So now I refuse to pull off stream. Unless I am not here for whatever reason. Good girl? Oh my god. Now I'm bricked up. Now what? Now I got a fat hard on. What are we doing? Tani's such a good girl. Oh my god. What if I bust a nut right now? Where did I put them? I'm actually like annoyed. Low key. I have no idea where I would have put them. Are they in here? Maybe? No? I have no idea. Well, hopefully I find them at some point. Not for free? You don't want me to nut for free? No, that's true. You have to pay for that. That's exclusive content. Hi, Ruka! I was just talking about you in good ways. Hello! Welcome! How's it going? What you got? You got a Naoya figure? I'm so sorry. Oops! What is he doing in there? Glub Glub got a framed pic of Raphael's ass. Hand it over! I wish I could be my own lucky charm. When I pulled for Zayne Smith, I had to get hard to pity 3 times because I got two wrong ones and then I got the crate. Let's go. Well, Zayne's just a little bit of a bitch sometimes. I don't know. I love him now, so I can say that. Hi Rika, welcome. Can't say but hi, how are you? How is everyone? We're good. I can't find my rings. So I'm a little peeved, but they must be here somewhere. In the nightmare that is my room. You got an old mouse pad? Nice! Congrats! I got 2 wrong ones and then crate also. I'm fully Delulu. I bought some egg tarts and ate it next to his pillow while playing. Can I see the pillow, please? The rings from the wedding banner? Yeah, I have the rings from the wedding banner and also like the affinity rings for him and Raphael. I just don't know where I put them. I'm looking around trying to see like where would I have put them. I thought I put them in here because I put all my makeup and shit in here too. Like the stuff that I don't use all the time. And I've got some of my other jewelry in here. But I don't see the little plastic bags that I had them in. Don't look at how dirty this is, by the way. I don't know where I put them. I just need to clean my room, I think is what I'm understanding from this. Because kind of a nightmare situation. I need to order the Caleb Buns mousepad. Can I see it when you have it? I'm excited for Comic-Con. I don't know who's gonna be there and who's selling what, but like I'm hyped to go there and like see what the people have on offer. Because I assume it will be good stuff. And I can't wait. This year's birthday card took 63 pulls. Last year was 33. Oh, so in total 96. That's not too bad. That's around the same luck I usually have. And I think I've got pretty good luck. I think that's pretty good, right? I'll send pics in different lighting. Thank you. I also want a video of you squishing his buns. I'm demanding. Thank you so much. Where the fuck did I put the— I'm actually pissed. Wait, hold on. I'm not pissed off. Well, I'm a little pissed off. I'm pissed off at myself that I don't remember where I put anything, ever. It's okay. I have ADHD. It's fine. I'm allowed. Right. What percentage am I on? I'm on 96. I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. It took me 67 this year. 67 is not bad. Let's see how I do. I have 20 free pulls, so I'm gonna use those first. I'm gonna pull for his this year's card first, and then we'll do his rerun after. So hopefully that's okay with everyone. Hopefully that's okay with the people. I did dress him up. I think he looks great. Thank you so much. I'm chilling with the Lightseeker pillow to give you luck. Can I see your pillows, guys? You gatekeeping from me. What's up?
Don't touch my light blade.
I'm gonna touch your light blade. I'm gonna put it in my mouth. Now what? Now what, Xavier? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Did you get the event pulls? I did. I got the ones from the shop and the ones from the mailbox, which I'm very excited for. He looks great sleeping on a table. Sure does. Let me show you. Wake up!
Yes, I won't sleep. I promise.
Oh, is it echoing? Sorry. Okay. He looks good. What's up? I think he looks hot. Xavier, you look great. He's the emo boyfriend of my dreams. I love it. I'm happy with 96. I was fully prepared for the worst and having to do like 280. He looks cute, right? Thanks, guys. I styled him well. I picked this outfit. And I'm not gonna shrimp today, and none of you are gonna let me because my back was killing me yesterday because I was sat like this the whole time. I'm not like... Thank you. I can't believe how bad my posture was. I was watching the VOD and I was like, my god, Tani, sit up, woman. What are we doing? I don't know how streamers do this. It's actually quite uncomfortable to sit up straight for so long. How do people sit up straight? Is that good? Thanks for the shrimp reminder. I need to get my own. I need to get like a stick. Tie your shoulders to the chair. I think I might have to. Or get like a corset or something to like really... Now I just feel like I'm sticking my titties up at you all. Sorry, I'm just fully grabbing my tits. Sorry, that's...
Tired?
Whoa! What's happening? Anyway, moving on. Eek! I'm all over the place this week. I don't know what's happening. He looks cute. He really does. He's a cutie pie. Okay, I'm gonna try and fix. Tits out is good posture though. Yeah, but I feel like I'm just shoving them in your face. For free? I don't know, guys. I don't know if I like that for free. Alright, I'm gonna try and keep this pillow behind my back the whole stream, and I think that will help me fix my posture. Alright.
I wonder if I'll be able to see the stars tonight.
I actually have one of those backpack thingies, but it does not fit well. My aunt tried to get me one of those. I need to ask her for the link, actually. Because it's pretty good. It, like, straightened my shit out. Problem is my head is really, like, far forward. Anyway, my posture aside. Just know that if you ever see me in person, I do have god fucking awful posture. Like, do expect to meet a shrimp. IRL. Alright, that's why me and Raphael get along. Sorry, so distracted. Should we just jump into it? I guess. Let's just collect my stuff. I have to be honest, I'm not logging into the game like super often. Oh, hello. Alright, this is boding well, I guess. He's in my face. He's in my walls. Let's see if I get anything from here. Hello? Oh, fuck me! Alright. That's a pretty good pull. 6011, let's go. Live on stream, you guys see my good luck from 6011. Thank you so much. That's an insane thing to just get. The whole card? Okay. Shout out. Shout out Infold. Damn. I hope I'm not using all my luck now. That would suck. Alright. Why does Infold hate me? I'm sure they don't. I don't know. I don't work for Infold. Contrary to popular belief. Oh shit. Nice. Cool. Wow, I'm getting a lot of interesting things happening today. I've had the weirdest day. It really is a Saturday. My brain does switch off on the weekends, for real, for real. But he looks great. Oh, this is the one that had me fucked up when we listened to it, right? I tried 6011 and I got jack shit, button more shit. I think it's because you were mean to me the first time I told you to try it. And everyone heard you and my magic heard you and was like, damn, okay, fine, I won't work for you. And that's what I think happened. So really... I don't know, sometimes, I guess it is technically random. It's just for me, it kept spawning and every time it spawned, it was like something good. So I was like, oh, let me just keep trying it, and it's never not worked. What is 6011? So on the galaxy coordinates, I use 6011 on gold, and it always works. I always get something really, like a really good card from it. So I recommended it to the people, and some of the people, not naming names, were haters. I'm kidding. Unless. I've been a believer in 6011 is fucking me over. You gotta be nice to it. In my mind, I'm just like, I'm gonna get something good, and then I do. It's called manifestation, guys. Look it up. God, I'm so full today. Oh my lord. I feel like I need to go for a run. And I don't run. I have never run, actually. I know, shocking, probably. I have never once run in my life, and I feel like I need to go for a run. My god, I ate so much. I can't even explain to you the volume of pasta that I put in my body. Like, not even that long ago. I actually physically can't breathe. It's fine. Okay. Just give me a while. The more I yap, I feel like yapping for me works the same as running. So the more I yap, the more my food will digest. So everyone keep me sane. Right, I'm just gonna start. I have 68 pulls just to prove that I haven't pulled at all, because you guys don't trust me ever for anything. I haven't pulled at all. No pulls for this one, and no pulls for this one. I've been a very good girl. Thank you so much. I also haven't bought any tickets, so if I don't get them quickly, then I'm gonna have to buy the tickets. So I'm gonna obviously take the stuff off the screen when I do that, because I don't want you stealing my card info. Anyway, cool. Can we get some Xaviers in chat, please, for good luck? Thank you, Luna, for giving me some dancing Zavivis. God, he's fully... Oh, God, Jesus, alright. Xavier, get a room. My God. Right. Let's begin. I'm gonna do 10 pulls. Thank you for all the Xaviers. I appreciate it. Alright. I'm sorry! What the fuck? I was like, wait, there's no way. There's no way immediate. Like, there's there's no way. It can't be. It's gonna be Raphael. Yeah, see, I knew it. I knew in my mind, I was like, it can't be. It's gonna be Raphael. I knew it. I literally knew it. I was like, I know it's gonna be Raphael. He's teasing me. He's teasing me. It's fine. I knew it. I was like, there's no way they're gonna... I have to... Okay, look. At some point, I have to lose a 50-50. I haven't lost one since Tears of Ramiro. I feel like it was time. Okay, it's giving welcome home, Chia. It really is. He said, remember who your husband is. As if I could ever forget. You kidding? I even asked yesterday. I was like, who do you associate me with? And all of you said Raphael. I don't think anyone associates me with Xavier, alright? I need that card to rank 3 that myth. I think I've got like so many of those. That one, and then the other one I haven't got any of. I used the free pulls and got like Seeker in the first 10. They all... Jesus, mother Christ. He needs to calm down. Eat sucking face. This one isn't, right? Yeah, okay. I think... So I heard it and I was like, again? Because Xavier usually gives me good luck. But no, not that good. Not that good. He's teasing me though. All the 4 stars I'm getting is Xavier. Okay, so now I'm gonna take my stuff off screen and I'm gonna buy... I'm gonna start small and then work my way up. I only ever buy up to pack 4 because I don't think past that there's any like benefit. The cost versus ticket, cost to ticket, you know what I mean? The cost of ticket gets like a little weird and wild past that. So I tend to just buy up to pack 4 and then use diamonds. Xavier's never calm, not when bread loaves are involved. Do I look like a bread loaf to him? Is that why he's mad at me? Maybe. Maybe. It's entirely possible. When it costs $13 for 12 tickets, as soon as it gets like over... I mean, I think it's different for the UK costs, but it's £13, which is like, I think $26 or something. This game do be bankrupting me low-key. All right, I think I've got 10. No, I've got 9. Okay, all right. I'm just gonna try and get 10, see how it goes, and then I'm gonna go by 10s, I think. Okay. They just convert it straight over. Like, no, they don't adjust the actual price, which is kind of annoying. But it's fine. It's fine. For me, it's $13, and for you, it's £13. Yeah, it's exactly it's like the same number, but the value is very different, which is kind of annoying. And then I think it's also harder to get into VIP if you're in Europe. Because like $4,000 is technically like around £2,000 to £3,000, which is still a lot of money. But I think it's like £4,000 to get into VIP, which is like $8,000-ish. So it's kind of, it's insane actually if you're in the UK and you want to like get into the VIP program. I honestly wouldn't recommend it. Unless you're really wealthy, like I would not recommend trying to, because I think you will get bankrupted very quickly. You have to spend thousands to be in the VIP. Yeah. A lot. Okay. This is 30 pulls now. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, that is the... No. Never mind. Is that annual or overall? Annual, which is insane. And then if you want to get like the next year's stuff as well, you have to spend another. It's crazy. Hi Gorbsby, welcome. How's it going? How are you? I'm getting a lot of Raphael. He really is. He's really hitting me with a welcome home cheater, isn't he? Bro, what do you want from me? Okay. Okay. Tani's got to get her credit card out again. China has scales of VIP and I think it starts at like 300 USD, but globally it's only one tier and it's in the thousands. It is kind of insane. It is kind of insane. I did check because to be fair, I spend a fair amount of money on this game. Like a fair amount. Considering I make content on it, I don't mind. Obviously I don't make back the amount that I spend on the game, but like it's my hobby. I don't really spend money on anything else, so I don't care. But I tallied it up and I was shocked at how low my spending was in comparison to what VIP would need. And I'm like, you really would have to R3 a lot of cards a lot of like limited banner cards in order to get into VIP. I've only ever R3'd Sea God and it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I'm not gonna say how much I've spent just because it's like, it's not a competition. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to spend that amount of money to play the game and enjoy it. I just do it because I make content. I really love the game and I want to support it. But the fact that like the amount I spend, I consider that like a lot. And that's nowhere near VIP is crazy to me. Because I'm like, you must have to spend. You must have to really like rank up every single R3ing all 5 lads, that's money money. That's, yeah, I think that's what you kind of have to do. I just wish they would tell us how much it costs to get into VIP like they do with China. Well, I know that, like, some people in the Discord, I won't say who, but, like, some people have said they've spent, like, $2,000. Other people have said, like, 4,000 euros. So it's kind of, it's a lot of money. I just don't know how much it is in pounds. That's the problem. VIP and other games are so much cheaper. That's true. What does VIP actually do anyway? You get merch. You get like a big box of merch. And then you get VIP customer service as well. But yeah. It would take clearing out the pack shop with events and like top up shop frequently. So that's what I did when I first started playing. And then I checked my bank account and I was like, we're not doing that anymore. Let's make that abundantly clear. But, you know. So really you would not need it every year. It changes year on year. So the stuff that's included in the boxes and such changes. So I guess if you want to collect all of the different merch and stuff, like, yes, you would have to get it every year. You wouldn't have to, but you could get it every year if you wanted to. That being said, to me, it doesn't really matter. I like supporting the game. I was more checking, like, if I'm close to VIP, I might as well try and get it before the year ends. But I'm nowhere near. So I was like, that you must have to spend an insane amount of money to get the VIP box. It's kind of crazy. If Caleb is in the new box, well, I have no student loans to pay. So, hey, they take it out of my paycheck now. So I don't really give a shit anymore. Ads in 10. That's okay. We only pause when we go through the paywalled content. I think polls and stuff is fine. But thank you for letting me know. And thanks for letting the people know that, yes, there will be ads in 10 seconds. If you don't want to sit through ads, then you can consider getting Turbo or subscribing with Prime or a paid subscription. Shout out. But thank you. Even watching the ads supports me a lot. And helps me pay for these, which is awesome. Thank you. And primarily my new laptop. My new PC, not laptop. Alright. So this is 40 now, I think, right? Are we at 40? I think so. That's 30, yes, so this will be 40. I turned off ad block for you. Oh my god, shout out. Thank you, Silva. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. See, that to me sounds like the 5-star one, but it's not. It's kind of echoey. Damn. Xavier, can you stop? Like, stop teasing me, bro. What are we doing? Like, he's coming home in every single 4-star and not in the actual thingy. What are we doing? Alright. Alright. I see you. Dude. Okay. So that would be, let me just try and calculate how many I should get. So I have 1 ticket left. I need 9. So that would be 6 and then, okay. I'm gonna try with diamonds. And then I'm gonna get the next pack up. Because that would give me 7. So, let's see. Okay. Yeah. 5-star is much higher pitched. I don't hear the difference. Hey, beautiful. Oh my god, he's handsome. Ah! Silas wants me so bad. Look at him. Caleb, beautiful, perfect, amazing. Raphael, beautiful, perfect, amazing. Xavier, nowhere to be seen, apparently. Good lord, man. Is he gonna take me to hard pity now? Really? Really? You teased me and this is why I don't like you, Xavier, literally, on God. This is why I don't like you. This is why I bully him. He deserves it, you see? He does. So this will now be 60, I think. Are we at 60? I think we're at 60. This is around what you guys had though, so I think this sounds about right. Let's see. Let's see. Mama's going gambling. Damn. Damn, he's really doing his big one today. Look at him! Every 4-star I've got today is Xavier. That's crazy. Bro, just get in my house. What are we doing? Thank you for the Xaviers in chat. I appreciate it. Xavier, you fuck. Xavier, cut the shit and come home. Like, not only this, I'm pulling for the rerun too. He had me talking about VIP and he's like, yeah, you want VIP, bitch? All right. Get out that credit card. I hate him. My god, this is why I don't like this man. It's because he's your mortal enemy. And this is why I beef with Libra men. You see what they do to me? Damn. He really took me the whole way. Alright. Oh, I love this one. I've never played that card, by the way. That might be a good one to do at some point. There it is. I guess he's cute or whatever. I guess it's worth it. I guess he looks handsome. Fine. Oh, he's got a little star on his head. Okay, that's cute. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Fine. Jesus, he really like, my god. He really does go for it. One thing about Xavier, he goes for it. He love it when you make him jealous. I saw someone on Twitter got 3 5-stars in temples and all 3 were Xavier. That's crazy. I claim that energy. Usually what happens is I find someone on Threads who had good energy. I retweet their like post where they're like, wow, I got him in 1 pull, and I'm like, may this energy find me. And then I get good luck, and I didn't find one today. I didn't. We're not done. In case anyone thought we were done, we're not. We're going gambling again, Pookies. We're going gambling again. Once more. One more from the top. We're taking it from the top. Yeah, that's right. Tani's getting out her credit card once more. These kind of piss me off though, because what do you mean you only get 1 of each? That's insane. Okay. Alright, so this gives me 2. How many pulls was that? I think 10 plus... So my pity... So first I did 10, and then I got down to... Oh my god. I think 80? I think 80. No, I think it was 80. I'll check after. Let me get these first. I think it was either 70 or 80. The rerun is what gave me 2 cards, so I hope you get better luck. I hope so too. If he pisses me off again, I'm gonna go blow Caleb in front of you and I'm gonna make him watch. Alright, Xavier's gonna be tied to a chair watching. Sorry, that's kind of crazy. That's just my personal headcanon fantasy. What? What's up? I'll check after properly. Damn, sorry. I got carried away. I've been getting brave recently. I don't know what happened. I've just been saying whatever pops into my head, which is, you know, sometimes a blessing, sometimes a curse. And that's fine. Okay, I think I bought 18 tickets, so let's see. Let's see what happens. I got the first 3 packs, and then we'll see what happens from there. Okay. Xavier, get over here. You rat bastard. Right. Thank you for the luck, everybody. Are you kidding me? If it's fucking Raphael again. I love Raphael with every fiber of my being. I do. He's my favorite person in the whole wide world. If you come here again, if you or Sylus show your face right now, I'm gonna scream. I bought those tickets for no reason. Why does this always happen? Well, thank you, Xavier, for being nice. Temple is crazy. Temple is crazy. Shout out, Xavier. You're the best in the world, I guess. Haram, I think you're my lucky charm, actually. I genuinely, because every time I have good luck, Harama's hero just says hi. Always threaten. You're so right. I did say I'm gonna go blow Caleb in front of him. So there we go. Threaten him with Caleb specifically and it works. Well, should I use the tickets then? Because they're just gonna turn to blue ones otherwise, right? I might as well use them. Right? I guess. Let's just use them. Fuck it. Let's do another temple. Why not? Do you need blue tickets? No. Not really. It's okay. This lowers my pity for whatever the next rerun is, which is nice. Fabulous! If you have limited tickets and wouldn't mind getting the card to use them, I agree. I do agree. I think that's probably the smartest way. Well, nice! I didn't have to spend too much money today. I don't know how much I spent, but that's okay. So it only took me 10. Technically, it didn't even take me 10. It took me, like, what? Let's see. That's 5. 7. Damn, 7 pulls to get his card. That's crazy. Rerun luck was excellent. It really was. Shout out, Xavier. Okay. Okay, Xavier. Alright, you're not that bad, I guess. And then this one took me... This one took me all the way, okay. 15 times 4 is 60, 70. 70. So 80 total to get both cards. That's not too bad. That's, see, my luck is usually like 40 per card, so it works out. It works out. Poll on which card or just gonna do the rerun? That's a good question. That is a good question. Let's poll. Let's poll the people. So that's my polls, 80 in total to get all of them. Do they still have the event tied to his rerun birthday card? I think so, yes, yes, because I got to play Raphael, and I don't think we ever did Zayne's rerun event. No, I think we did. I think we did. I think we did. 80 total is so good. It really is. And I have to say I'm very lucky in this game. I usually get 40 per card. So, my god, the mods are like really on it. You guys are doing so good, by the way. Like, can I say, the mods are always doing such a good job. They always have been. But recently, like, I just look over and there's already a poll and I'm like, damn, you guys are quick. Thank you. These are amazing. Blue ticks for Pulse Hunter. I have a fair amount of blue tickets, to be honest. I think I'll end up collecting the remaining 80 or so that I need for that. I don't think he's gonna drop for a while still. But thank you, Luna. I appreciate it. Rerun or new? Okay, rerun's winning. We'll try and do both. It's Sunday tomorrow. I've got nothing to do, so. Except for Twilight. We will be watching Twilight tomorrow. No, we do get the event story with reruns.
Huh. If
You
he
just
had
don't
made
get
a
the
different
cake.
choice, would this story have ended differently?
Did you see my hydrate redeem? I sure did. Did you not see me guzzling water? Yeah, let me show you. So you do get the event story tied to it. I'll just star these so I can rank them. Not rank them. Don't start with me. I don't mean rank, I mean level. To me, ranking up is like making this number go up. But Jesus, how many bottles do I have now? Okay. But yeah, you still get the event story with the birthdays, which is nice. You drank right after I sent that. And I still got a cool highlighted message, which I think is a win, personally. Silas, you want to palm Silas? Let's palm Silas. I miss Silas. I haven't seen Silas in a minute. I don't really care what you wonder about now. Sorry, Xavier, get out of my house. You pissed me off. It's not your birthday yet.
You want to decide? Good. There's a quid pro quo. It'll be long-term.
Bare chest titty god. I miss Silas. I miss Silas too. Where is he? Release him from the basement, please. Why are you red? Oh, okay, cool. Oh my god, I have so many of these things. Hold on. Let me get this outfit. It's cute. Something like this. Oh, look at him. He looks so cute. Oh, look at the baby. Wow, so beautiful. I mean, what? I hate Xavier. Sorry. I forgot he's my mortal enemy for a second. He just had a solo, guys. Listen, it's not enough. Free him. Free him from the Where's Raphael? He's in a basement. I busted hundreds of times. Sorry, what's up? What's up? Bare chest titty god, yes. Let's get Raphael's quotes off real quick. Oh, but he looks so handsome. Aw, look at him. Look at the little Pookie. He's so cute. Oh, I love Raphael, man. He just makes me happy. Like someone, I think Kay sent me an edit today of Raphael earlier. And deadass, I was just staring at my screen like, oh, he's so perfect and amazing and beautiful. I think I cried a little bit. It's fine. I'm so normal about this fictional character. I want to squish boobs. Okay, do you want this outfit or do you want bare chest titty god? Let's get that. Why not? You know what? You want the whole shebang with it? Let me get the whole. And let me get the whole situationing. I can't see shit anymore. My god, my eyes. Yo, you want swimsuit? Okay, we'll do swimsuit. Let me just look at him. What the fuck is that? Where did I get this? When did I black out and get these ear? Jeez, I just be spending money in this game. Good lord. We can do swimsuit though. I just like looking at him. Okay, let's do. Let me make him look good for you, right? Look, you guys are working hard out there. Let me zhuzh him up a little bit. All right, let's. Not just because I like dressing him up, because he's so pretty. What earrings would look good with this outfit? Obviously the ring. Obviously the ring. Baby bonnet? I don't have the baby bonnet. I hate the baby bonnet. I hate them. What edit it froze? Kay sent me an edit, like, falling in love again and again, something like that with Raphael. I think it was Kay. I can't remember who sent it. I think it was either Kay or Mimbly. It might have been Simi, to be honest. I don't really know. But I'll try and find it and then send it. Damn! Oh my god, I just got a Xavier cosplayer that's so accurate. Oh my god. I have so much stuff to show you all. Was it Kay? Yep. No, it wasn't Kay. Who the fuck sent me that edit? Okay, I'll try and
It's not like you to be tired this early.
Oh, what happened? What happened? Why is there stuff all over my screen? Oh, Haram, thank you. Thank you for the videos. I appreciate it. It scared me. Thank you. I just looked over and I was like, whoa, where'd you guys come from? Thank you. That's so cute. I'll try and find the edit and send it to you. Who's the cosplayer? I don't know. Was it the one I sent in Raf? No, someone DM'd it to me. But I just can't remember whether it was Instagram or TikTok. I was just trying to spice it up from the usual. Why is there such a sleigh?
Like
Dick and balls out. It's looking at me. I'm sorry. Like, this outfit is, at this point, just make him naked. Like, it's out there. It's literally out there. It's just out. It's just, Dick and balls just out. On main. I saw someone upgrade their protocol for KOD that had 33% HP bonus. Got my coffee and my food. I'm ready. Let's go. Mandatory he's naked on screen. Yes. But thank you. I appreciate it. Did you see the one I sent to? Because if not, you have to watch. I don't think I have.
But not for
but
too
I will
long.
watch it after. I'm sorry, but his whole dick's just out. I don't know if I like, to be honest, I know I got all of these R1'd. I know I did that because I'm a giant pervert. Like, I've just accepted it at this point. I've tried to hide it. I've tried to be like, no, guys, it's just an outfit. It's fine. No, I'm just a giant perv. It's fine. It's just, ow. I don't know if I like it because it's, you can see it. It's a lot. I don't know how I feel about this one. It's the color.
Really
the darker underwear
today?
makes it less
Let's have
obvious.
a drink and relax.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a day goes by that I regret wanting the beach fits. I don't regret it, but it's just sometimes like, especially him and Sylus, like you can just see the whole thing just out in your face, and it's quite a lot, especially when they're sleeping. It's like it's a lot. Just own it. I own being a giant pervert. That's not the problem. The problem is when I'm streaming and I can just see his full cock and balls. That I don't regret. No, I read you. I'm there with you. I'm there with you. I have a gone Guna mind. I can't send bits, that's okay, but you're very sweet for trying. Guna mind, yes. It's quite lovely. It's massive. It looks heavy. You got pyrite, so sparkly. Have you seen pyrite? If you guys have never seen pyrite, tell me, I'll go show you. It's so sparkly. It's okay to be a Guna. It's perfectly fine and valid to be a Guna. I love all of my Gunas out there. Shout out to all of you. You guys are the best. But just staring at his full cock and balls has like, it's interesting. I don't know.
Before you ask, yes, I ate all the seaweed snacks. Huh? You, don't pinch me. Fine. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Okay, can I put his clothes back on, please? Thank you. Thank you so much. We goon in the sunlight. We sure do. We sure do. I want to put him in something cute. I know it's not his birthday, but I'm going to dress him up cute. An outfit of his. Oh, I really like this one. He just looks so handsome in this. I don't know. Something about this outfit does something to me. The black shirt, white pants, it's good. It's good stuff. 10 out of 10. Pyrite's nickname Fool's Gold, it sure is. That's very true. That is very true. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I kind of like that. I kind of like this vibe that I've got going on here. Alright. Oh, do I like him in the hat? No, it's giving Joe Goldberg a little bit too much. The thing about Raphael is you can dress him up pretty crazy, but it still works. Somehow. Like, you can put him in pretty much anything and he'll look good. I like these glasses on him. I know it's not Raphael's birthday, sorry, but I just want to look at him for a moment. Listen, if I have to stare at my mortal enemy for the next 2 hours, let me dress up my man real good first, okay? Thank you. I actually don't want the glasses with this. I've decided against the glasses for right now. There, I think he looks cute, thank you. 0 streams since Joe has been mentioned. I think he looks good. Oh, he's so handsome, my god. He looks so good in this outfit, bro. He looks good in everything, but this outfit does something to me. It's so simple, but it does something. It does do something to me. It does. He's so lovable, he is. You got a starfish necklace, Key? Let's go. Let's go. Except the baby bonnet. I think he would look good in the baby bonnet. I just don't like it.
Even if you don't want to talk,
Taro, hello!
you still have to eat dinner.
I was wondering where you were. I missed my little friend today. I was like, wow. I assumed you weren't coming here for spoiler reasons. But hello, welcome in. The butterflies. Doesn't he look so cute and precious? You know who hasn't been mentioned today, Luna? How are you feeling? Yes, true. How are you feeling? How's your head? Kia, you feeling better too? Everyone was sick yesterday. You guys all good? Don't. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make the reference. No, I'm not gonna do it. Caleb? No, no.
The evening breeze is chilly, but not as much as the atmosphere right now.
Okay, guys. How are the sick babies in chat? Alright. That's crazy. I love the baby bonnet purely for Elusio. Oh my god, Elusio's gonna go so hard. Speaking of Elusio, do I still have it? I do. I think I changed. I think I swapped it out. Did I? I did. I put the watermarked version on. Hold on. Yep. I just have this ready to go at all times. Kelly is the queen of Elusio, and I can't wait to see what
Are
you
you
come
really
up with
tired today?
when it comes to
Let's
the baby
have a drink and
bonnet.
relax.
Oh, that shit fries me every time I see it. He looks so stupid. Oh my god. You put him in the like the most serious. Should this just be the chat background forever? I think that kind of eats low-key. I kind of like that. I kind of like the vibe of it. The chat just going over the top. But it's a little too ADHD, I think. But I do just have this ready to go at any given moment. Sick?
The
You guys are
evening
still
breeze is
sick?
chilly,
Oh man.
but not as much as the atmosphere right now.
I have an ice pack blindfold on. I've learned to touch type, thank god. Whoa, wait, so you can't see right now? Oh my gosh. Take it easy though. Take it easy. Just made chicken congee with bone broth because I'm still sick. Yeah, take good care of yourself. Make sure you're getting lots of fluids, guys. Not good. What's up? What happened? Go to sleep. Make sure you're resting and getting fluids if you're not feeling good.
It's not like you to be tired this early.
Please leave it as chat background. I think it's a little too ADHD. It is a little too ADHD. Tani's hospital? No. I'm not a doctor. Thank god. It's also great for the photo booth. That's true. That's true. I actually pulled both cards and played them this morning so I could be here. Oh my god, you're so cute. Thank you. Oh, you guys are adorable. But yeah, make sure you're getting lots of sleep, lots of rest. If you need to go and take care of yourself, it's fine. Go do it. I would rather you do that. Who's texting me? Fell out of love? Oh, that's heavy. I don't know if I want to do all that. I don't know if I want to deal with all that right now, to be honest. I have so many of these to go through too. Oh my god. So many. Oh! My god. Sylus. You dirty, dirty dog. My god. There are many things I can do with one hand, but I don't have to do all of them. Like what? Like what, Sylus? What's up? Sorry. Anyway. Moving on. Caleb flying in a towel acting like the Subway Surfer TikTok brain. Literally, that would be the vibe. Like, if I feel like the attention span is going, I'm just gonna... I really do have it ready to go at any given moment in time. Like, it's a button. It's a specific button on my screen that says Kelly Caleb vid. Only thing is you can't really see Kelly's watermark, but it's there. Currently between Silver and Kelly,
It's not like you to be tired this early.
I do have it specifically there. At all times. I will get rid of my own camera before I get rid of that TikTok. Alright. Enough of Raphael. I love you so much. Goodbye. It's Xavier's birthday today. I love this outfit on him. The birthday outfit is very, very cute.
If you're afraid of getting lost, hold my hand.
I love that you have a special button for it. Of course I do. I will literally send you a picture. It says Kelly Caleb vid. It's right above Get Edged, which is my my internet browser. He's so cute, right? Didn't I dress him up nice? Thank you. Yes, thank you for shouting out Kelly. I'm trying. My head feels like it's gonna actually explode, so sleeping is all I can do. Please do rest if you need to. But doesn't he look cute? I love the bunny elk. The bunny
I can
ears.
hear you breathing.
I think I have more than one bunny ears though. Do I? I swear I saw. Oh yeah, I have these ones as well. But they're not as cute. I like the headband one more. Alright. Anyway.
It's a very special mask.
Let's start.
But it doesn't really cover my face.
Of course. Anytime, kitty. Right. Let's start with what was the vote? The result of the poll? What did you guys want to do first? The vote was rerun 1. So we're gonna do the rerun first, and then we're gonna do the new card. I like that. I like that. So let's do happy birthday. I'm changing the title. Happy birthday, Xavier. Rerun. Oh, damn.
I can hear you breathing.
To new card.
I can hear it right next to my ear.
Yeah, I'm
even though it's
breathing,
faint.
Xavier. Do you want me to stop? Do you want me to stop breathing? Is that what you're saying? You want me to stop breathing? You want me to die, Xavier? Good lord. Zavetober. Sure is. Sure is. Right. Let's begin. Cookies. He is so cute. He is so cute. I'm sorry, I just want to squish his cheeks. He's really adorable. Oh gosh. What a guy. What a guy. What a time to be alive. Okay, rerun. Celestial Message. It looks cute. Not the Uno reverse on Xavier's. What if I die? What if I literally... Do you want me to drop dead, Xavier? Is that what you want? He really looks like a prince. Wow. He's so shy. Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing. Do you want me to do the event story too? Because I fear we'll be here for like 9 hours if I try and do the event stories. And the card. I'll let mods decide, I think. And chat sound off. Or we can do the event story another day. Or I can really try to lock in. Which means I'll check chat like whenever the scene changes and stuff. Leave the event stories for another stream. Okay, bet. Ads in 50 seconds. Should we just have the ad first? Part of me is like, okay, maybe it will help tie things together, but part of me is like, do we need it? We can do it on Monday or something. Event story or nah? You're on it with the polls today. Let's do the cards and see how much time we have left. I like that. Luna's a pro streamer. I like that. Thank you. He's tall. I never really think about how tall Xavier is. Like, you know when you see him in the cafe, he looks quite small and like very pocket-sized, very cutie patootie. But he's massive. And then if you think like he's one of the shorter ones, that's crazy. 'Cause like, oh my god, he doesn't strike me as tall. Same with Raphael. Raphael does not strike me as tall, but seeing him like actually next to MC, I'm always shocked. Because he's huge, actually. Like, you would have to fully look up at him to see. Vote in the poll. Yes, please vote for event story or nah. Or nah. Are we voting event story at all or just first? Like, today. We'll do them eventually, but they're all over 6 feet, but I can't see it. Like, I can't. I rarely think of Raphael as being tall, to be honest with you. And you never really see him, like, standing next to MC, I guess. Except for on the beach that one time, when in the main story. How did pulling go? It went really well. We had, like, we had a jump scare. Raphael hit me with a welcome home cheetah in the first 10 pull. And then I think it took 70 pulls total to get his new card. And then 10 to get his rerun. So it was pretty good. Pretty good, all in all. No complaints. No complaints. Oh, I have some gold dust and shit now. I forget he's tall. I forget Raphael's tall all the time. In my mind, Raphael's like 5'9". Which is tall compared to me, but I never think of him as like tall. But even here, like, doesn't he look kind of like bite-sized? I don't know, he looks really cute and like 5'7" king, you know? I need to figure out my exact height in centimeters to compare to all the LI. Well, we're the same height, right? So you'd be like 165.
Say whatever you want.
That's good. Thank you. Xavier's 5'4". Xavier's literally 5'4". You're right. He's shorter than I am, actually. Okay, let's do the rerun. Okay, so we're saying not to do the event stories today, which is fine. Let's do these. Celestial Message, beautiful. A few days before Xavier's birthday, I received a letter he wrote many years ago. Oh, Oh, we're getting a letter? Okay. Xavier is 5'4" pinned. Okay, short king, let's go. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna do a marker real quick.
Can I open my eyes now? You've been counting for a while.
This time for sure. The subtle movement of eyelashes against my palm means Xavier blinked. Philo is closed on October 16th. The greenhouse in the back is a wonderland of blossoms. Fresh flowers and rabbit-shaped balloons create a lively atmosphere. Standing behind Xavier, I have covered his eyes. I make him walk under a floral archway, and we stop in the center of the room where a field of light purple petals await.
Can I take a step back? I'm practically hugging the table.
Okay, I'll give you enough space for 3 steps. A birthday banner that says, "Happy birthday, Xavier," hangs above the table. Jeremiah pushes out a cart with a cake. He gives me the okay sign. I like the cream color cream pie. Luna, please behave yourself. What are we doing? I'm 165 in centimeters, I think. Unless I stand up straight, then apparently I'm like 168. But I don't like that number. It doesn't feel as like clean to me. I don't know. To me, like, I'm technically 167.5 if I stand up straight. But I don't like that. I like 165 because it feels like a round, even number. You know, you're 155. Hey Luna, how tall are you? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. 155 is cute. I like that. I've said it before, but I think you guys are both under and overestimating how tall 6 feet is. Bro, I've met people, everyone in my family is 6 feet. I know how tall 6 feet is. But to me, Xavier seems pocket-sized. Please. So you shrimp because you don't like your full height. No, if I'm shrimping, I'm 5'2". Dead ass, I'm not kidding. I think I'm anywhere between 162 to 168, depending on how good my posture is on any given day. I think 168 was like in my era where I was like walking like a model. Like I was really like shoulders back, head fucking up there. But how tall are you? 165, generally. My dad is 5'5" and my brother-in-law is 5'4". Let's go. My dad's 6 foot. My uncle's 6 foot. My brother's 6'1". My cousin, I think, is 6'4". I think 5'4". I'm 5'5". How many times have I said it, bro? What the fuck? Why are you shortening me? Stop it. No, I'm 5'5", but 5'6"-ish if I stand up straight. But no, all my family are pretty tall. I think like I'm the tallest girl. In my family, except one cousin. One of my cousins is 5'7". Oh, for MC, okay. As long as you're not trying to make me shorter, that's fine, okay? Listen. My mom's 5'6", I'm 5'5", my sister is 5'4". My sister's 5'4". My mom's 5'4.5". She's very particular about the half. I think my aunt's like 5'2". Or 5 foot, maybe? I'm 5'6". And then one of my cousins is like 5'8". But other than her, I'm the tallest girl in the family. My brother's 6 foot and I'm just under 5'3". I'm always jealous of like the boys in my family though, because they're very tall. One of my cousins is 6'4". I've talked about that though. Like I have to like fully like tilt my head all the way up to look at him. Go off trees. Just because you're Labubu size, stop it. I do think that being short is cute though. One of my aunts is 4'9" and she's very cute. Very small. Anyway, I let out a sigh of relief, then I take a deep breath. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday!
Surprise! Happy birthday!
A birthday hat, confetti, and ribbons fall on Xavier's head.
October 16th is an important day. Our good friend Mr. Xavier celebrates another year.
He's now 483 years old. I'd love to be 167. Moan for me louder. I would love to be like... I think I would love to be 5'8", 5'7", 5'8". I think that's why I tend to be attracted to people who are 5'7", 5'8". I just like that height quite a lot. I think it's a good height. But I like being 5'5". I think it's a fun height to be because you're 5'5", 65 inches and 165 centimeters tall. It's quite satisfying. Numerically, it's very satisfying. And also, like, you can wear heels and, like, then you look taller. And then you can also look shorter if you want to, and you just take your heels off. You know?
On behalf of Philo, I extend our warmest wishes to the birthday boy for his...
Yeah, happy birthday to me. Thanks.
Tell me how old he is. Go on, Jeremiah. He was gonna tell me how old this man actually is. 487. He interrupts Jeremiah. I look at Xavier, who's fiddling with the colorful ribbons in his hair.
Anyway, consider the greenhouse yours for today. And now that I've shared my well-wishing, I'm going back to work. I'm a busy florist after all.
He doesn't sound like Caleb anymore. I think they did change out the voice actor. As a guy, being 162 is way too short for me. If anyone wants to give away a few centimeters, I'd take them. Hey, man, listen. Short kings are valid, you know? Being short, being tall. There will always be someone who likes that height. So don't feel, you know. It's fine, whatever. I guess, like, I think I have family members who are 5'4". There's nothing wrong with it. Have you guys seen, though, and I'm not saying to do this, don't do this, but have you seen, you just reminded me, have you seen those people who have, like, got implants in their legs to get taller? Have you seen that? Or is it just, like, my TikTok feed is just insane? Because I got this video of this guy, and he went from, like, 5'6" to, like, 6 foot, because he got, like, metal poles in his legs or something. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I've not seen that. That sounds really painful. Sorry, what? Yeah, so they get, like, I think they basically break their leg, put, like, a metal rod that slowly expands into their leg, and then it's supposed to make them taller. It sounds crazy. It really sounds insane. I don't think it's worth it. I think just love your height as you are. Don't think I go there. That's way too far. Yeah, don't do that. I'm not saying to do that at all. Men will do anything besides be nice to women. As long as you're, honest to God, if you're funny and you're nice, that's all you need. I think people underestimate how, like, what most, like, straight women want in a man. Like, we just want someone who's funny and nice, and that's about it, to be honest. You can't walk for, like, a year. You've seen it too? Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Sounds like body horror. It's not worth it. My MC, when she senses her omegas, Xavier and Zayne in danger. Boom. It's a horrible intervention. They become incapable of walking for a while. And then I think you have to relearn how to walk. It's not worth it, dudes. Just be nice. Be funny. You know? Be yourself. That's all you need. Jeremiah attempts to be low-key about his departure, but he's too hasty and accidentally kicks the light switch in the process. What was that little jingle? What was that? A burst of light flooded the glass greenhouse, casting mine and Xavier's names in scrolling motion, adorned with a heart inside and small wings. Oops. Let's try that again. I forced out a sheepish laugh and press a button on a remote. The words "Happy Birthday" are turned on. The lights around the room shine and bathe him in a warm glow.
This is definitely a surprise party. No wonder you've been burning the midnight oil lately.
This is just a part of the whole, especially since someone said his birthday was the same as any other day. It's time to show you what a same as any other day looks like. I pull the cart closer and lift up the cake. Was that Jeremiah making, like, a fucking ship like edit or something? I thought that, but I was like, am I just misunderstanding what happened? That's cute as fuck. That's me if any of my friends get into a relationship in front of me. I'm like, I ship it. Some chick did it to be an airline attendant? Why? You don't need to be told to be an airline attendant, do you? I've seen the most conventionally unattractive men pull hella girls because they, I don't know, treat the girls like people and are also funny. I'm telling you, that's all we need. Well, I feel like for me, I'm not gonna speak for all women, obviously, but for me, if a guy is funny, I'll look past a lot of, like, And then they get more physically attractive to me slowly over time. If they're like a nice person and they're funny. Even if initially I'm not like the most attracted to them, eventually it hits me. Airline has actual height requirements? Really? I think you have to be 5'2" and she was like 4'6". Oh. Feed me and make me laugh, I am yours. There's another one we'll put in there, but that's, you know. I have to go, but I'll watch the VOD when you post it. Thank you, and I hope you feel better after. Take care of yourself. Be good to my friend. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Maybe I never heard about it because I'm over the height requirement, but that's crazy. Damn. Damn. I pull the cart closer and lift up the cake. First things first. Just as I'm about to sing happy birthday, Xavier looks at the cart's second shelf.
First things first. Should I put that on?
He's referring to a golden cardboard crown which came as a bonus with the cake. I almost forgot. Yeah, we should do it properly. I fumble as I assemble the crown, and just as I hold it up, it touches a fluffy head of hair. First things first, I'm the realist. Looks like you've got the hang of it. He raises his head and the crown slips onto his head. With a smile, he adjusts it to sit perfectly in place.
I also know that after eating the cake, the birthday boy gets to open his presents.
The birthday boy. Philos' greenhouse isn't exactly spacious. There aren't a lot of hiding spots here. After making a wish and blowing out the candles, Xavier looks around the greenhouse as I watch.
The flower pots are here, and the watering can. Under the provision tree.
The twinkling lights peeking through the vegetation leave a trail. As he follows them, one step at a time, I keep my distance. I hold a surprise behind my back.
Plushies, starlights, and photos?
They're cute mementos. We got plushies at the arcade and hung starlights when we went camping. We even captured our memories in photos, but these are just decorations. Keep looking.
Well, there's only one spot I haven't checked yet.
Xavier narrows his eyes as mirth shines in their depths. He closes the distance between us. My back hits a flower wall. He leans in and I can't help but grin. I offer him the flowers I've been hiding.
Flowers?
While I don't have a good reason to give them, I prepared a bouquet.
Is there a story behind each of the flowers?
First one for Xavier as we met. This one is for the Xavier from our first meeting. It was a weird encounter, but you appeared dependable, like a sanctuary. The second flower is for my elusive mission partner Xavier. Despite being a ghost sometimes with how you disappear, you show up when I need you. The third flower is for my forgetful neighbor Xavier. Sure, you tend to lose your keys, but you never forget to invite me over for some stargazing. And this one, with his face centimeters away from mine, he takes a flower.
Who gets this one?
I'm getting there. I'm giving it to Xavier. For no reason in particular. It's a gift for the past, present, and every Xavier in between. Our gazes meet and Xavier holds the bouquet close. A smile blooms on his face. He playfully tapped my ear with the bouquet, tickling me lightly. Oh, I almost forgot this one. I beckon him to come closer. He knowingly holds out his hand to accept my small packet that's decorated with shiny star stickers. He carefully unties the ribbon.
Flower seeds?
Consider it a gift and a hint. Philo is the first stop on our same as any other day adventure. Do you want to guess our next destination? The Twilight Flower Field. I planned out this whole adventure because of an old letter I accidentally received a few days ago. For myth reruns, do we still get the free wishes for a specific amount of pulls? I don't think so. You do get the crate, but I don't think for reruns you get any like special stuff at all, unfortunately. I planned out this whole adventure because of an old letter I accidentally received a few days ago. It was written by Xavier. Once upon a time, he sent it from a small town post office on October 16th. Change is a fickle friend. Construction sites sprout faster than flowers bloom. Even this post office will be closed down. Maybe I'll be in the process of finding a new place to live in next spring. The lettuce paper has yellowed and the ink is smudged. Very few of the sentences are actually legible. Those distant memories feel too lonely, so I decided I should create new ones for him. I spent the entire day writing a reply back to him from that year. A gentle breeze whispers across the vast sea of flowers. Xavier stands bathed in sunlight. He looks into the distance.
Doesn't Fluffy live here?
Oh, we're in the field from the first 4-star you get in the game. That's wait. Oh, not the walk down memory lane. Not bad. You actually remembered that small wanderer. Our fingers intertwine as we walk hand in hand along the flower-covered path. These pretty blue and purple flowers weren't here before, right?
The bushes have grown. And those little ones.
I crouch down and meet the gaze of the chirping sparrows nestled under the shrubbery. This place looks livelier even after all this time.
They must be the new members who just moved in.
Well, he was the one to show us, of course he remembered. That's true. That's very true. But wasn't it like a mission that we got sent on and then we just bumped into him? If I remember right. Oh, I love the little walk down memory lane. Oh, that's cute. It seems time heals all wounds. The traces of destruction that the Wanderers left have disappeared. There's only a sea of flowers. Xavier softly chuckles and he nods.
Plants can survive even in the harshest environments. But that one...
His gaze lands on the fence that's shaped like 2 stars.
probably won't thrive if we leave it as is.
A toolbox sits next to the fence, and it's clearly not one of nature's creations. Wow, that's amazing. I pretend to be surprised and wave at Fluffy, who's hopping between the 2 stars. Aww! Fluffy must have set this up for us. I lead Xavier to the tree. Fluffy, who we haven't seen in a while, jumps and is perched on his shoulder.
Ah, so the seeds go here then.
Xavier opens the toolbox, purposefully picks up what is that word? Trowel? And takes out the seed packet.
Do I need to follow any special instructions for planting these?
His nice outfit's gonna get all dirty. If he's kneeling on the ground, then he's gonna get his knees are gonna get all green. The flower seeds rest in his palms like tiny stars. I crouch down across from him. Our heads almost touch as I take one of the seeds. We just need a lot of sunshine, good soil, and a healthy dose of patience. The trowel digs up some dirt and the seeds fall into their little holes.
What if I mess up?
I playfully bump his head against mine. You won't. Our little flowers will bloom just fine. Well, our knees will also be green, so we'll be even. My knees will be black and blue by the time this day is done. You kidding?
Because these seeds are special?
Because we planted them with our own hands. I bury the seeds and he suddenly gets closer to me.
Don't move.
I can't look at him. I can't do it. He's too pretty. A tingling sensation washes over me as his fingers brush against my cheek. Did I get dirt on my face?
Yeah.
My face still isn't clean? Is there really that much dirt on it?
It's fine.
His finger lingers and gradually moves down. Xavier's expression is serious, but... Wait, I also have dirt on my chin?
Yeah. Don't move. It'll be gone in just a second.
Xavier's expression remains the same. Confused, I pat my face, then I pull out my phone to look at myself. Xavier! Shut up. Everyone shut up. I don't care. I don't care.
Even with dirt all over your face, you're still cute.
fuck? I can't like all 5 of them. Fucking hell. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Ugh, you're doing it again. I drop the trowel and lunge at Xavier. Barely holding back his laughter, he dodges and wraps his arms around me. Gotcha. I thought you hated him. I do! Petals fly as we tumble into the sea of flowers. I hold down Xavier as he looks up at me.
You got me all right.
Everyone shush. Shush. A quiet breeze passes by, and for a moment all we hear is our own breaths. The playful atmosphere disappears. When I'm about to open my mouth to tell him to move, he squeezes my hand. Stop staring at me.
I want to look at you, though.
Xavier, you're being capricious.
Today's my birthday.
Well, no, technically it's in 5 days, but... It's fine. It's fine. You can be dumb and wrong, it's fine. He moves closer like he's coaxing a kitty, nuzzling my nose and then my forehead.
Not just watching. I want to be there with you. Ending up with our faces all dirty.
What did he say? We lock eyes before bursting into a fit of laughter. The sun is nice today, so I decided to lie down next to him. How old do you think this tree is? With how thick its trunk is, it's probably a grandpa of the forest.
I like the one over there.
They're both trees. Is there a difference?
Its branches and leaves are nicer to look at.
What do you mean by
Also,
that?
That tree is closer to the flowers we planted.
I know, right? Like, bro, what are we talking about right now? Xavier's being a dirty dog. God. That's a biased explanation.
You can't say I'm biased if it's not done blatantly.
The tall grass and flowers block my view. Suddenly, Xavier tickles my palm. Horticulture, more like horticulture, you know what I'm saying, bro. The tall grass and flowers block my view. Oh, he's tickling my palm.
What kind of
okay.
flowers did we plant anyway?
Are you curious? How about we wait until next spring? When they bloom, you can see for yourself. I will be here with you. As the flower petals fall around us, Xavier looks at me. His eyes sparkle in the sunlight's embrace.
The day a flower blooms can be considered its birthday. I guess I should bring a tiny flower cake to celebrate.
Then next spring we'll come back here to see the flowers bloom. Deal? Our hearts beat in unison and his scent washes over me. Xavier nuzzles my nose again.
There. It's official now. From now on, we'll celebrate the flower's birthday every year. Together.
He really
But
is like a little
Moonfall
fat.
Bay?
Xavier looks at the 2 tickets before meeting my gaze. A slightly worn key is being held in his pinky. My eye twitches as I realize my pocket's empty. When did you do that?
It's a secret.
Xavier plucks a petal from my hair and his smile widens.
Let's go. Our next destination is listed on these tickets.
You have arrived at the Moonfall Bay. Passengers heading to the city, please exit.
Pickpocketing? I know, like, not him committing crimes against me on his birthday. What are we doing? 2 platform signs stand before us. City Centre to the left, Time Post Office to the right. The crowd surges towards the city, but Xavier grabs my hand and walks in the opposite direction. Why didn't you hesitate? Do you even know where I'm taking you?
Why would I hesitate?
He squeezes, but his voice sends me to sleep. He's so softly spoken, my god. He squeezes my hand tightly as we walk against the flow of the crowd. Around the corner lies a mountain path. It's almost as if we're traveling back in time. The further we go, the more of the past we see.
The flower fields on the city outskirts, Moonfall Bay. Halfway up this mountain was a post office.
Don't they look familiar? Or do any fond memories come to mind? The setting sun outlines his eyelashes, and the first leaf of autumn falls before us.
This place feels oddly familiar. I was here before. On another same as any other day. I think I know what you've been doing lately.
The mountainside post office was closed down for a while, but it reopened recently and cleared out a backlog of old letters. One was addressed to Lincoln City. No one claimed it, and any attempt to deliver it failed. Until this year.
After a long, strange journey, it finally found its way home. All because you had appeared. Was it something like that?
When I got the letter, I thought you wrote it for me. But on second thought, it was probably just a coincidence. He slightly lowers his head and shakes it.
Actually, when I wrote that letter, I never thought anyone would see it.
That's okay. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you take good care of yourself and have a good rest. We walk over rusty railroad tracks adorned with overgrown plants. The time post office, a bridge between past and present, stands before us. There's no one around to greet us. The old counter and the chipped mailbox are relics of a bygone era, seemingly frozen in time.
The table's still here.
Really? Are you sure that's where you wrote the letter?
The pen I used back then was acting up. An ink stain was a souvenir from the struggle.
I was writing a letter here a few days ago, and for a moment I saw an ink stain on my sleeve. I guess the past you pulled a prank on me.
Do you two need help finding something that was put in a P.O. box?
Wait, did you bring me here for something I left behind?
Xavier pulls out the key he took from me. We exchange a knowing look as he approaches the employee.
Let me see. Ah, right? Here's your letter.
It always scares me low-key when I see my name like that. I'm like, did you hack me? And then I remember I put it in here. The employee sits behind the desk and returns to playing his game. Xavier picks up the letter and he smiles at the sight of the colorful star stamp.
Is this the last treasure for today? The 5 points are all in different colors. It's a very thoughtful little star. How long did it take you to draw this?
Only a couple of minutes. Let's just say a few envelopes were thrown away in the process. Were you creative with your stamps back then? I poke his palm again and again. Xavier pulls my hand behind his back and rests his face on my shoulder. We look at the letter. And there's an ad break. This is so cute so far. Fine, I guess I do like Xavier. Fine. Begrudgingly, I guess I like him. I guess he's okay. He's fine. He's fine. He's alright. The employee returns to his game. Sure does. Listen. What do you expect him to do? It's a long day. He's probably bored. Let him play Candy Crush. Fuck it. Sometimes the guy want to play Candy Crush behind the counter. It is what it is. You know? It's fine. It's hard out here. You never played Candy Crush at work? You know? It is what it is. It is what it is. He's so princely looking. He really is. He really does. It's sometimes I remember that he's like royalty, technically. And not often. Not often. Usually it doesn't hit me as hard that oh, this is like an actual he is an actual prince. He's a king, he's royalty, he's in the royal family, he is. That's how he is as a person. But then sometimes you just see him wearing stuff and you're like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Question, yes. What's up? What's up? How's life going? How may I help you? God, my back it really hurts to sit up straight. Have I really fucked up my back that bad? That it physically hurts to sit up straight? Who's your fave B-Day rerun outfit? Ooh! I guess, yeah, they all have like a first outfit now, don't they? I guess out of the OG3, right, is what you're asking? This one is nice. Zayne's is really nice too. Raphael's outfits, I don't know what it, like, I would not dress someone like Raphael. I think, like, if I was styling somebody ever, I wouldn't jump for Raphael's outfits just because they're very different. They're very unique. They're very high fashion. I think everything he wears is kind of weird. I don't know. It's just, let me say the word weird and then I'll explain. It's very different. His outfits. They're very like, I don't know. They're not like my style. They're not what I enjoy, generally speaking. But he looks good in them. Like, I just don't think anyone else could pull off Raphael's outfits. Whereas I feel like if you put any of the other guys in each other's outfits, I feel like they'd all work. Raphael's outfits tend to only work for him. Like, I can't imagine anyone else wearing those clothes. It just wouldn't work. So I think like, whenever someone's like, what outfits do you like? I'm like, you have to remove him from the equation, first of all. I think Zayne's is probably my favorite. It's very like classic. It's comfortable, it's classic, it's very, he looks handsome. I think Zayne's is my favorite. Raphael's outfits I like, but they're very Raphael coded. It's not even artist coded, it's just Raph coded. Cause like all of his clothes are just odd. I don't know. But then I guess Xavier's new outfit is very strange. It's nice, I like it, but it's very strange also. I don't know, I would say like I always like Raphael's outfits on him. I think he always looks good. They're very weird, but you know, it works for him. But out of like, whose is my favorite? I like this one. It's kind of plain though. But I also like, I think I like Zayne's the most out of the original three. This year's outfits, I think I like... Again, I think I like Zayne's the most. I think Zayne really balances, like, normal fashion with being... Like, he just looks handsome. I don't know how to explain it. He just looks good in all his clothes. Like, I feel like they fit him very well. They're kind of, like, you could find that in a store. Zayne B-Day fits are normal. They're very normal. But he looks good in them, you know? I feel like him wearing them elevates the outfit, whereas for the others, I feel like the outfit elevates them. Does that make sense? Like, Zayne's outfits are very boring if they were on anyone else, but because he's wearing them and he wears them with so much confidence, he looks good. I don't know how to explain it. Sylus B-Day color scheme I just don't vibe with. I just didn't feel like it was very Sylus coded. I don't know. But then I felt the same way about his flower outfit. And then I was like, well, what do I think of Sylus's fashion? That he's only allowed to wear black and red? No, like he obviously he can wear like... I think Sylus is a character who's like... Well, he's very different, I think, to what he initially comes across as. Because he doesn't seem like the type to wear pink a lot, and he doesn't seem like the type to wear, like, kind of pirate-like fashion. I don't know. But I guess, like, he is quite, like, eccentric in that way, so it's interesting. He's interesting. Sylus's clothes are always interesting. But I liked Caleb's fit a lot. I like all their clothes. I think they all look nice. But they're very, some of them are like, whoa, what the heck? Sylus's fit is saying yo-ho. It's saying arg me hearties, you know? He doesn't have to be pigeonholed into one fashion style. I suppose beige just isn't it on him. I agree. I think because he's very pale. I was gonna say he's very white, but like his hair is white. He's got pale skin. Like, it's all very like one shade. But then Xavier is also like that. Like his hair, skin, and everything is like the same. An outfit is all the same color right now. But I don't know, it's like His skin's actually the darkest of the allies, which don't get me started on why that doesn't make sense to me. I feel like Raphael and Caleb are always outside. That doesn't make any sense. But he's got white hair and red eyes. And he's inside all the time. As someone who's inside all the time, I can tell you, it's hard as fuck to get tanned. I'm Indian, for Christ's sake, 100%. You wouldn't think it. Like, I'm always indoors. I've always got the sun away from me. I also hate the sunlight. I'm very sensitive to having light in my eyeballs. You don't turn out... I guess technically me and him have the same skin tone. Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know. But I don't know. His birthday outfit just didn't feel sylus coded to me. At all. It was very confusing. But he looked good. He looks good in everything. But anyway, that was my long-winded answer to your question. And hi, Bella, also. How are you doing today? Someone compared Silas's birthday outfit to Mr. Darcy and it killed me. I don't get that reference, but shout out Mr. Darcy. Shout out. I don't know. All their outfits are a little strange, a little weird and wild, but like, they look good on them. Silas is olive-toned light or not his undertone in olive, so I see why a lot of his outfits they went for earthy colors, where meanwhile Xavier's is muted pastels. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I get the vision. Once I see it on them, I'm like, okay, no, it looks good. But I don't know. Maybe I'm not a very fashion-forward person, so I don't know. I just throw on like a sweater and leggings every day. I'm not the one to give fashion advice to anybody. Shocking, I know. You might be shocked by this, guys, but I don't have fashion knowledge in my brain. I'm about to run for my own birthday. Is your birthday today? Happy birthday! Oh my gosh. Happy birthday! Tomorrow? Okay, I'll wish you happy birthday tomorrow. But happy early birthday, that's so exciting. Oh my god. I hope you have a fantabulous day. I hope you have a fantabulous dinner today. What you gonna eat? What's your birthday plans? Sunday my friends were working, so we're doing tonight. That's fair, that's fair. That'll be fun. We're going to a Cajun restaurant. Ooh. That sounds good. I hope you have the best time. Cajun food is some of my favorite cuisine. I can't say I've ever tried it, but it sounds good. Sounds good. Yes, I hope you have a great day. I hope you have all your birthday wishes come true. And you have the best year ahead. Look at best boy. Look at him. Doesn't he look cute? Also, hi, Neko. How's it going? How's life?
No. At that time, I wasn't sending a letter.
Why did you write one then? It's quiet for a moment. Thanks for the biddies, Haram. I appreciate it. Happy birthday to Bella and Xavier. Wait, why am I getting them? But thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, happy birthday to Bella and Xavier. Happy birth month to you guys. Oh, I hope you have the best day. It's quiet for a moment. I turn my head. Thank you,
The post office was closing down that day. As I passed by, they were handing out free stationery and stamps as a way to say goodbye. By the time I finished the letter, I realized I didn't have anyone to send it to. So I made up an address.
Is he lying to me again?
I never thought you'd be the person living there now.
Maybe he's telling the truth. I can't tell if he's lying or not, ever. Also, his hair and jacket are the same exact color. But hey, if that's a coincidence, then it's like divine intervention? I don't know. So that's your reason for writing the letter? Xavier hesitates for a moment, then he shakes his head.
Not exactly. It was a very busy year.
True.
The flower fields were destroyed. This place closed down, and I had to move. I thought I was used to life constantly changing.
Gonna try 6011 gold. I hope it goes well. If it does, tell me. If it doesn't, I can't read. Sorry.
But there are times when you don't realize how much something has become part of your life until they're gone. That's why I thought,
The evening breeze blows past his hair and the setting sun's light briefly shines on him.
if I'm going to write a letter, it should be for one of those things that were disappearing.
The color scheme makes him stand out, appear brighter. It's probably a mirror of his light evil. Probably, yeah, that makes sense. Although I would argue that he looks better in dark clothing. Then his, like, features stand out more. It's the same as I've noticed when you put, like, very dark eyeliner and eye makeup on someone with, like, very light eyes. It looks very, it makes it stand out a lot more. You know, like I notice when people have blue eyes and then you put black eyeliner on them. My god, it's like captivating. You can't stop staring. But on the flip side, I've noticed that if you've got brown eyes, and this is as someone who has very dark eyes, I recommend this. Use green. Using green, if you have very dark brown eyes, will like bring out the amber in your eyes. Like it somehow makes them look brighter. So I really recommend using green if anyone's got very, very dark eyes like me. But I think like the contrast really helps. Because he is very pale. He's got blonde hair, blue eyes. Gonna look, have fun, thank you, I hope you have fun too. That's color correction. True. I think his color palette is intentional as his aura shifts tremendously when in presence of moody colors. That's fair. He enters more of that King of Dark Knight vibe. For sure. This washes him out a little bit. Quite a lot, yeah. Quite a lot. But he still looks handsome. I just really think the dark colors suit him a lot. I love seeing him in like a black outfit. Like that, there was that streetwear outfit with like the black sweater and like the grey pants, which I want so badly and will bring it back. But he looks really good in that. And I don't know if I have any other dark clothes for him except his birthday outfit now. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but he looks really good in dark colors. Daylight dims and the warm glow around him wavers with the wind. It's almost like he could disappear at any moment. The black cardigan? Is it a cardigan? I thought it was a sweater. Maybe it's a cardigan. I don't know. Oh, true, the black suit. My god, he looks so good. And his injured in the bathtub while glaring with a Glock fit. That goes so hard. From his card we did yesterday. Oh, yeah. Feverish attempts. Yeah. That one is good. I want that outfit. I want the passionate appraisal outfit for Sylus. I want into the canvas outfit for Raphael. Please, God, give it to me. In VOD, I will literally get on my knees. Like, please release that overall fit for Raphael, please, God. If you're not gonna rerun the card, just give me his outfit. That's all I need. Okay, that's all I want. Ugh. Even Zayne's outfit from Everlasting Wish. I want all their solo card outfits. Because they look so handsome. Xavier? Are you lying? I always think he's lying. This is why I can't date a Libra. I would literally just think they're lying to me 24/7. I place my hands on his shoulders and our faces are centimeters away from each other. I speak with conviction. Oh, his wedding outfit. His R1 wedding outfit is black, I think. Yeah. That he looks really good in. Oh my god, maybe I should put him in that. I didn't notice it was a cardigan until yesterday. Me neither. I was looking at his titties the whole time. All Xavier does is lie. Literally, like, all he does is lie, bro. Is it black or darker blue? It's dark. It's a dark color. I don't know. I think it's black. It might be blue. Let's check out after. They won't disappear. The flowers, everything. As long as someone remembers them, they'll always be with us. At least I remember them, so they can't disappear. They won't. Silence hangs in the air for a long time. Then Xavier's initial surprise changes as his expression softens. In the light of the setting sun, he tucks my hair behind my ear before leaning down to rest his forehead against mine.
All right. Then let's make it official here too.
I'm sorry, I just had like the most random thought process that I'm gonna tell you guys. I just had a thought of like, it's October, right? I've been playing this game since March 1st. So it's been 7 months. But that's not what I was thinking about. I was thinking about how I don't know how I can't explain how I got there. I was thinking about multi-banners because we were talking about the wedding. And then I was thinking about how like it's almost Valentine's Day again, and how Catch-22 was last Valentine's Day, and how I wonder what the next Valentine's Day will be, and how I'm excited to spend Valentine's Day playing this game, which is so like, I don't know, it might be a little sad. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, I'm excited for it. Let's look at his titty outfit for science. Always. 7 months went by so fast. So fast. Because I started my first event and everything. I remember the first thing I saw when I opened the game was Raphael's birthday. And I'm just thinking about how this is now the last birthday of the year and the next one will be Raphael's birthday again. Oh. I love this game, dude. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Like, the fact that 7 months has gone by and I've just like, I like it more and more every single day and I play it every single day. It's crazy. I had that thought when we went through the Catch-22 on stream. Like, I can't wait for next Valentine's Day. I can't wait for Christmas. Even Halloween. I don't know if they'll do anything for Halloween, but it'll be fun. We just got Caleb back. And that happened in January. Can you imagine? We're in October. That's wild. And then I was thinking about how like Nightly Rendezvous was this year and it feels like that was so long ago. Vampire Banner would go so hard. Can't wait to see the B-Day minigame theme next year. Oh, is it not always this like the droppy one? Will we get a multi next after this banner? Oh, I think it would be, I personally think it's going to be a multi. I don't know. I don't work for Unfold. I personally think it's either going to be a multi rerun. Perhaps the Lingering Gazes, I think, is the one that came after Veiled Whispers. Either that, or it would be a new multi. Perhaps. I don't know again. And then Abysm Sovereign. Some people think Abysm Sovereign is next. I just don't think so. I think it will come out in November. Yeah, I think it's going to be a multi, but who knows? I don't know. I kind of hope so. Is that crazy? I know people don't like multis, but I really like them because they last for longer. And like the mini games are usually really fun. I was also just thinking about the Spring and Flowers mini game. I miss it. I want it back. The flower one was so nice. I hope Sylus is next because I have him. Fair. That's fair. I don't. So I'm just missing Raph and Caleb. That's how I feel. I miss Raphael. I want more. I want something to do with him. I think he might be the next promise though. Potentially. Did China celebrate Halloween? We googled this last time. I don't think they do. But apparently it's like popular in the same way it's popular here. Halloween's a very American thing, generally. I think like we don't really celebrate it here either. It's more just like for parties and merch and stuff like that. I think more so now. We used to go trick or treating or something, stuff like that, but I think it's primarily like a Western thing. But I think they do have like Halloween themed merch and such now too. I know in Japan it's a big thing. I think and Korea it's a big thing too. I feel like they do celebrate it in like I don't know how to say it other than like capitalistic way. Like they'll probably sell Halloween stuff. I can see there being like a Halloween themed banner potentially. I don't know. That flower game was the best. I agree. That and the supermarket game I really like. I love multis. The spring banner was so good. That was my first ever multi. I really like it. Ugh, the music that we get for the multis. Like the wedding banner multi. I think the wedding banner was the last one, right? No, obviously the summer one. God, we've had so many. We've had so many multis, actually. We've had 3 already since I've started playing in 7 months. That's crazy. Maybe. I think what people were saying was because we've had a spring banner, we've had a summer banner, we might have an autumn banner or fall banner, like maybe not Halloween, but like autumn. I can see it being very pumpkin spice coded, personally. I don't know how else to explain it, but like I can see it being very pumpkin spice coded. Maybe not Halloween, but like you go for a cute cozy coffee day or bake something or something like that, if not Halloween. And then also I can see us getting a winter banner instead of Christmas. I don't know if they celebrate Christmas either. Again, I don't think so, but I would actually prefer just an autumn festival banner rather than Halloween. Personally, me too. I think it'd be very cute and cozy. Like, can you imagine them putting like the fireplace on and like cuddling in front of a fireplace? Like, that would be so cute. Caleb Gullies miss him so much he started being modded into other games. I'm gonna get him in Stardew Valley. I've seen that. I've seen Sylus in Stardew Valley. I haven't seen Raph in Stardew Valley. If I ever see Raph in Stardew Valley, I will start streaming Stardew Valley again. Oh god. I've seen Baldur's Gate. Caleb in Baldur's Gate goes hard. So hard. I can see them doing an AU for Halloween. I would like it. I would like it. I think it would be fun. Christmas isn't as big for them in China. Yeah, I can see that. Because it is, again, like a very Christian country thing. Caleb in BG3, you haven't seen it? My god, it's been all over my Twitter feed. He looks good as hell. They really got him, like, 100% correct. I like that Info takes their cultural representation so seriously, and I like the non-Western events and focus of the game. Me too. I think it's nice to have, like... I can even see this festival that we just had the mooncakes and stuff from. I'm sorry, I don't remember the name of the... You don't have Twitter. Correct. I forgot. But it's all over TikTok too. I don't think Dweeby has TikTok. I think you only have Threads, right? Oh my god, your mind must be a beautiful place. I'm barely online and my mind's still fucked. I can't imagine just not having the app. But I can see maybe this festival that we've just had being the focus of the theme, because the next banner. Because I think the spring one was linked to another cultural event as well. But I can't remember what it was called. After 5 years of being addicted to doom scrolling, that's real. That's real. That's why you know what I do? Because I can't get offline completely. Is I scroll until I hit an ad, and the second I hit an ad, I close the app. And that's the only reason that I'm not, like, chronically online anymore. But, yeah. Alright. Sorry, Xavier, being very patient. God bless you. In the evening breeze, I find his hand and hold it. With my finger, I trace a tiny star on his palm. And it's good, because then the more ads I get, the less I'm on the app. Which is great. Because there's, like, more and more and more ads, so I'm like, okay, sick. Now I can spend less and less and less time doom scrolling. Fab. That's a good idea. I need to do that. TikTok, it's a blessing. It means you only watch 2. Like, you watch 2 TikToks. The unfortunate thing is that all my TikToks that are on my feed now are self-help ones that are, like, 10 minutes long. But that's neither here nor there. At least I'm only watching 2. But Instagram as well. I'll scroll until I get an ad and then I close that up. That's why I don't see anything. When people are talking about references, I'm like, I don't know. I look at like 3 TikToks a day. But then nowadays I scroll in the Discord a lot. Or like anyone, like all the Discords I'm in. I'm just in there all the time instead. But I'm trying to get better at like just posting and then not being online as much. It's just a cesspit once you get into all of the little crevices of the internet. This invisible star shines in his hand. It's a silent conversation echoed by the colourful star drawn on the letter next to him. Xavier touches the star-shaped stamp and a hint of wistfulness crosses his face.
Can I take this letter home to read?
No. Of course. It's a response to the Xavier in the past. Discord is much more finite. You have an end to reach versus never-ending scrolls on TikTok and Instagram. That's true. And also a lot of the time, like, the good thing in our Discord is, like, a lot of the time it's not necessarily, like, for me. Or, like, I can decide whether I want to look at something or click into it or not. Versus, like, it just auto-plays. Like, I have to really, like, think, am I gonna look at this? And also the good thing about Discord is that, like, when people post art in the Discord, I have more time to actually look at it and appreciate it. Because I've found that when I look at art on social media, I feel bad doing this as someone who creates art, but it's just what happens, right? Is I look at art and I'm like, cool, I like it, and I scroll, and I don't really, like, look at the artwork. And I'm, in my mind, I'm like, someone's probably put 20 plus hours into this art piece, and I'm just 5 seconds dropping a like and scrolling. Like, that kind of sucks, to be honest. But I like the Discord because now I can actually, like, sit with it for a little bit longer and, like, enjoy it for a little bit longer. But yes, I'm gonna snooze the ads because I've been yapping. Right. Of course, it's a response to the Xavier in the past. I tilt my head, my gaze flitting between the letter and him. Then I pull out a second letter I'd prepared. This one is for the Xavier who'll be around after 5 years have passed. Night falls and the streetlights flicker. Walking on this path again makes me feel like time is being rewound. Xavier can't tear his gaze away from the mountains.
We'll read this letter together after 5 years have passed.
Do you think
And
this
if the
game will
post
still be
office
around in
loses
5
it,
years?
you owe me
hope
another
so.
letter. It has to be exactly the same. A birthday present 5 years from now.
Oh my god, imagine, like, if you get to his birthday in 2029. He's still 23 somehow. And my god, I would be 30. I would be 30 and he would be 23 years old. That's crazy. Caleb buns have been ordered. Let's go. Hopefully the apples will be here next week. Smack it. Don't ask that question. I'm not ready for the answer if it's no. I can see it still being around in 5 years. I've seen a lot of people be like, the service will close one day. And I'm like, first of all, this game is so dummy popular. I don't think you understand, like, people have got so attached to these characters. I don't think it's gonna close anytime soon. Also, Mystic Messenger is still going strong and it's been 10 years. So, we still get new stuff in Mystic. Not, like, as much, but there is still new stuff in Mystic Messenger as well. Like, new artwork, at least. New merch and stuff like that. Games do exist after a long time has passed. I hope the drama that happens almost every day cools down in 5 years. But in 5 years' time, I can see it being less popular as much as it is now. It might get more popular. There might be, like, a resurgence. But I can see the hype dying down and, like, the core fan base sticking around. You know what I mean? That's what usually happens with games, I think. Don't worry, you'll get it. And I guess October 16th isn't the same as any other day now, right?
I'm looking forward to spring. For the moment I get a letter from a mischievous fox.
Oh yeah, I'm a fox to him.
And before the
and he's a
letter
rabbit.
arrives, I'll wonder what she wrote for me every day. I can't forget it, even if I tried.
Speaking of which, how did you celebrate your birthday before? I'm talking about the ones from a long time ago. Like a long, long time ago. Because you're like 500 years old.
A long, long time ago, huh? I don't really remember. But there was a tradition of throwing a party. At the event, a boy could ask a girl he liked to dance.
You never did it before?
No, I didn't dance with anyone.
I think he's lying. He must have danced with the queen at least once, right? Right? The lights in the night flicker, but his gaze remains bright. I'm about to ask him a question, but a melody drifts over from across the plaza. Oh my god, is it gonna happen? I think it's happening. The fountain is bathed in colourful lights and casts shimmering reflections. As I get closer, I see people dancing in circles to the beat of some drums. Look, there's a light dance party over there.
Do you want to join them?
Oh my god, he's so tall. You're, like, if you look straight ahead, you're looking at his tie. He is so tall. I think I do underestimate how tall 6 feet is. He's huge. If you don't want to do it, then you can pretend I didn't.
Sure. Though a gentleman usually waits for the girl he likes to say yes.
I'm unwell. I'm unwell. I'm unwell. Aww.
I always managed to find a way to leave birthday parties. But now I think they're actually kind of fun. Well...
I'm sorry. I was just focused on how big his hands were. I'm so sorry. His hands are huge. As you can see, life's about trying out new things, right?
Trying new things without you wouldn't be as fun.
What did you just say?
You dance well.
And it's my favorite song. Fuck off. Liar.
You didn't hear me?
I wouldn't mind hearing you say it again.
Is that so? Then...
I also want to tell you something. Xavier, let's celebrate your birthday together next year.
Of course. But... is that it?
He's blushing! Shut up! Huh? God, he's strong.
After this, let's spend every year together.
Fuck, I like Xavier. Fuck. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm so angry. They got me again. No. No. The Libra men got me again. Fuck. Pissed off. I'm so mad. You don't understand how badly I want to not like this guy. It's all I want. Just one dude that I don't like. Are you kidding me? Fuck. No! The lights gradually dim and brighten. The crowd gasps as they look up. Look, the night sky is celebrating Xavier's birthday. Xavier pulls me closer and we seek shelter under a nearby alcove. Above us, a magnificent meteor shower weaves a tapestry of golden thread in the velvety darkness. Suddenly, I recall the wrecked spaceship he showed me in No Hunt Zone 42. Maybe it was like one of those meteors as it descended into that forgotten forest. Do the stars think my time with you is nothing more than a fleeting moment?
What?
What? The fuck did she just say? The meteor shower is beautiful, yet knowing that I can only watch and not reach out, I suddenly felt a strong urge to hold Xavier's hand. Maybe birthdays are the same as any other day for you, but for me, they're important. I lower my head and rub the back of Xavier's hand. I want to give some of my insignificant warmth to him. I want my star to be by my side, but I also want him to be free.
What makes you think he has to choose between being with you and being free?
Yeah, girl, what the fuck are you on? Hello? What's happening? Because maybe this isn't his real home. Under the timeless gaze of the Milky Way, I moved closer to Xavier, like softly blowing out a candle. So no matter where his travels take him, in the vast expanse of the cosmos, there will always be a sea of flowers and a letter waiting for him. It will remind him of my feelings. And every year, on the same as any other day, someone will always say happy birthday to him in her heart. The scenery around us becomes perfect for a dance between two people. Light and darkness mix, and our breaths intertwine. Our heartbeats embrace each other, resounding as one.
You're wrong. Without the one you long to see by your side, no place truly feels like freedom.
His hair brushes against my forehead, and his pinky touches mine. Xavier gently nuzzles my nose.
Besides, didn't we create a sea of flowers here? This star isn't going anywhere. His home is where the wavy leaf sea lavenders bloom.
I'm so pissed off. I'm so mad. Ah! You Fuck! Fuck my life, bro. Don't clap for that. Don't fucking clap for that. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. What do you mean? There's another Libra man that I ended up liking. That fucking pisses me off. So bad. No. I wanted it, like, I wanted to know that I was healed. I wanted to know that, like, at least one time I could deflect a Libra man's charm. No! I'm gonna kill myself. This is the worst thing that could have ever happened. Well, everyone who said, you'll like him eventually, you won. You won. Now what? Do you feel happy now? Is this the reality that you wanted? He doesn't count. He counts. God damn it. I'm getting your secondhand mixed feelings. He's so charming. I hate it. Look at the way he's stupid good dancer, stupid handsome face, stupid tall guy. Ah! I'm gonna rage quit this game. I'm rage quitting. He's so handsome. Shut up. I hate it. I hate it her. I hate it her. I hate it her. It's the bad place. Strong man who can lift me like nothing. He's so good looking! Fuck off! I'm genuinely gonna crash out. This is my worst nightmare. What did he say when what's it called? Fountain. When the fountain was coming down, he said something, but I couldn't hear it. I think he said, I like you. Right? Something like that. Oh my god, Leah, I like you too. I was sorry. That's a bad joke. I do like you, but I was trying to be funny, it didn't work. Alright, we ready for the new one? Are we ready, kids? Damn, he looks even better in this one. This shit sucks. Man. Flirt with me more. Oh my god. Ugh. What time is it? 11:13. I just got it. Let's go. Alright, let's start. A night waiting for meteors to fall. I'm pissed. I'm starting it off angry. Xavier, help! Help, Stepper, I'm stuck. Before I can finish, the stack of books in my arms topple over with a thud. Two of them slide to a stop near Xavier's feet. Xavier Wavy, so adorable. He was typing away at his keyboard. I guess he's in the middle of submitting another batch of asteroid names, but now that's the last thing on his mind.
Space-time contact. The Dirac Sea. Singularities and black holes. 10 lectures string theory. The universe's cosmic mystery. Do you have a brief history in time? Did you buy all of that?
It's my money, what's your problem? Xavier stands up and gathers the fallen books one by one. He stacks them on top of the ones I'm still holding. Black hole, here's another hole for you. Chill out.
Done.
Thanks. But maybe you can put them on the bookshelf beside you next time, instead of stacking them.
Oh.
He's cute, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate how handsome he is. I hate it. It's pissing me off. I quickly sort the titles by topic. Then I try to figure out where to begin.
Did the association add new subjects to the hunter's exam?
No, I just wanted to understand the cosmos a little better. He nods, pulls one book from the pile, and presses it into my hands.
If you're thinking about switching careers to become an astrophysicist, start with this.
I'm good. I don't think I'm smart enough for all that. I flip open Fundamental Principles of Everything and find my attention drifting towards a small section. Dark matter is a form of matter that doesn't interact with electromagnetic forces. My god. One of its defining traits is that it can't be directly observed. It sounds like the secret Xavier carries.
What did you just say?
Nothing. I sigh. To understand him a little better, I guess I have to start by understanding the cosmos. On one side of the deep space tunnel is Earth, our Earth, and a single version of Xavier, in this time and place, is right in front of me. But on the other side of the tunnel is Philos, his homeland. I know nothing about the him from there. Would that Xavier speak a different language? Will he have a different name? The more I think about it, the more suspicious it feels. My thoughts drift further away until Xavier waves his hand in front of me.
Weren't you supposed to be reading? Why are you staring at my face?
I gently pinch his cheek. Then I give it a good squish. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Every time I see him, I just want to... I think it's cuteness aggression. I think that's what I get with him. Every time I see him, I want to bite him. I want to bite his cute little cheek. I don't know, he's so like... He's so soft looking. Ugh. The warmth against my palm and fingertips is unmistakably real. For some reason, it feels a little different.
Hmm?
Don't you dare give me that bare face. Stop it. I finally let go and sit down on the sofa. I hold the book close as I start flipping through it. Him and Caleb and their sad puppy eyes. It's different because when I see Raphael, I want to put him in my mouth. And I do mean I want to put his whole head in my mouth. I want to unhinge my jaw and just put his whole head in my mouth. I don't know how to explain it. I just want to... You know. I want to bite him. I do. I just want to put his whole head in my mouth. Same with Sylus, to be fair. I get like, it's like a different cuteness aggression. But with Xavier, I just want to bite his cheek like a mochi. Before long, Xavier also curls up, and with Zayne, I want to bite his nose, specifically. Before long, Xavier also curls up on the sofa with a book of his own. Lightspeed Flight again? I knew you'd pick that. Aren't you tired of reading it? The vintage cover is pink with overly ornate lettering. I can't resist teasing him a little. Nose? Yeah, I want to bite his nose. You never wanted to put the person you like's nose in your mouth, ever? Just suck it? I don't know. It's like, whenever I see his nose, I just want to bite it. I don't know what it is. Raph 2, cuteness aggression so badly when he blushes. Yes! That's what got me to like Raph. That and the nest scene. But the second I saw his whole face turn red, I was like... This one. This one's for me. Absolutely. I love a man that giggles. I love a man that blushes. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Yeah, Zayne's boba eyes are really cute. I get bad cuteness aggression for Zayne too. For all of them. I just get like mad cuteness aggression for all of them. Nose equals boogers. No. When you like someone enough, you'll put their nose in your mouth. It happens. It happens. With Caleb, I want to bite his biceps and I want to squish Xavier's cheeks. That's valid. I just want to bite all of them. Not like aggressively. Not like take a chunk out. Just, you know? I want to bite Sylus's nose. Or kiss it gently and baby talk him. Yeah, that's like how I just want to like baby them all. I don't know what it is. Not in his nose. Yeah, just on the outside. You just put your mouth over this section and just... You never do. I highly recommend it. It's quite fun. Anyway, moving on. The vintage cover is pink with overly ornate lettering. I can't resist teasing him a little.
The author has been really slow with updates these past few years. At this rate, I probably won't see the ending. That's why I read each volume carefully. I need to savor every word.
Is he reading a comic? Caleb Boo Boo is in danger of being bitten on his cute little face. That's why I have to have these guys behind me. I used to have them like on the bed. Oh, he's fallen. Where's my little bear friend gone? I think he fell. Well, I used to have them sitting in the bear's lap back there, but then I would want to bite them so bad that I had to put them here instead so that I'm not tempted to bite them. Xavier has been following this comic book series, but oh yeah, it is a comic book, nice. He's fallen and he can't get up. Xavier's been following this comic book series about parallel worlds for years. Its target audience is young girls. Ow! The series struggled with sales after a certain point. The author was really affected by it, so they only released a few dozen new chapters in the past 10 years. Is it like Sailor Moon? Parallel worlds, huh? The genre is still popular decades later.
Until we invent time machines or regret pills, people will always think about the life they didn't choose.
You too? I look up from the pages, but Xavier just shakes his head.
I'm more of a take things as they come kind of person.
I set my astrophysics book aside after 2 pages. So I'm reading a book about astrophysics. And he's reading a book about... He's reading a comic next to me. Okay. As they come, when you go... Guys! Behave yourselves. Hall of Shame is happening over that side, alright? You think... Now everyone's gonna see what you're up to. Alright? Relax. Relax. Where's the camera? Relax. I saw your face too. Shut up. No, you didn't. You saw nothing. Stop it. Leave me alone. Which ally has the most carnivore diet? Don't play. Leave me alone. You saw nothing. Stop. Probably Raph. If fish count, then probably Raph. He's literally a predator. What are we talking about? We don't feel shame. You should. Learn it. Bring back shame. Stop it. You fucking emotes. How many do you have? You got an emote for everything. kidding. Stop it. Jeez. I'm very skeptical of his statement. Or maybe there isn't a life you haven't already experienced. You worked at a cafe, helped out at a bookstore, and now you're a licensed hunter. You have friends who are decades apart in age, and over 10 years ago you were the elusive Lumiere. See, Xavier is the type of guy I want to be. I want to be like Xavier when I grow up. I want to live different lives. I don't want to just like have one job forever and do one thing forever. I want to live different lives, so, you know? I want to like experience shit. If I called the Anomaly Investigation Bureau right now, I might get a reward for discovering an anomalous entity. While I'm listing everything, he suddenly pauses and starts digging between the sofa cushions. It's as if something's bothering him. A second passes. He pulls out a small rectangular device.
I've been looking for this MP3 player for ages. So this is where it ended up.
I'm gonna strangle him. Wow, that's ancient. Does it still work?
Yeah, the audio quality is pretty good.
He grabs a pair of old wired earbuds. It's clear he's going to read while listening to music. But just as he opens the book, he hesitates. Xavier's a millennial. He might be. When's Raph's birthday? March 6th. I'm gonna get that fucking tattooed on my arm. I'm not kidding. Next he's gonna pull out a Walkman. Not a Walkman. I said that too. I answered so fast. I'm so sorry. Sylus is April 18th, by the way. I have a Walkman. By the way. I'm that cool. Xavier must have so many stories, and I love how fond of old technology that he is, because he's old as shit, dude. What are we talking about? He should, if he is a millennial, then in 2048...
That bounty you mentioned.
In 2048, he would be... millennial. Let's say he's like a really young millennial, which is 1996. He'd be 52 in 2048. Damn. That's crazy. We're dating a 50-year-old man, minimum. That's wild. He's a boomer. If he's a boomer, he'd be fucking dead. What's up? Damn, Tani, what's up? Shut up! Leave me alone! That's how old I'll be? Yo, let's go. I'll be 40... In 2048, I'll be 49. Why are you always calling me old? Shut up. Leave me alone, dude. Stop. Am I the only millennial in chat? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. I think we've got a good mix of millennial and Gen Z in here. 48? He grabs a pair of old wired earbuds. It's clear he's going to read while listening to music, but just as he opens the book, he hesitates.
How much?
He's too chill. What do you mean you're fine with me selling you to like a... Not selling you. What's it called? Putting a bounty on your head. Whatever. Tani's the only boomer. Piss off! I'm Gen Z. Stop it. Leave me alone. Don't tell people that. What are we doing? I'm 26 years old. Stop. A rare creature like you. Easily 10 million. Maybe 50 million?
Oh.
What do you mean, oh? He picks up his phone and then casually starts typing something. I lean over to peek at the screen. He inputs a long encrypted sequence like it's second nature. A few seconds later, a bounty board appears on the dark web. Lumiere?
Not anymore. Their system updates very quickly. There's already a bounty on Xavier.
Did he just put a bounty up for himself? It's okay, Tani, I accept you as you are. I'm not old, bro. You're older than me. Stop it. This is bullying. What are we doing? Why does he Why does... It's going up and up and up. The bounty under Xavier's photo flickers. He kind of looks cunty as hell in that picture, though. He's like... Okay, diva. The bounty under Xavier's photo flickers. It's constantly being updated.
Looks like they added a 0 compared to Lumiere's.
Okay. Alright. Dude, shut up. He's like, I'm better than Lumiere. You're the same guy! Why are you even checking it? Why do you have a
I thought you
bounty?
might actually call the bureau. I figured I should at least get some hush money in advance.
Jesus Christ. This man is stupid! He's stupid! I quickly grab Xavier's hand. Stop! You can't press anything! I want a quiet life! I'm about to close the dark web interface for him when my phone suddenly vibrates because of a notification. To keep him from noticing the gift I've been preparing, I deliberately left the reminder vague. The screen shows 2 simple words. Pick up. Already? That was fast. He's a bad, bad man. I'll punish him later. I put the books back and head for the door. Then I remember something and glance back at Xavier. He's still lounging on the sofa. Oh right, I was so busy bringing over the books I didn't have room for at home that I forgot my bookshelf is still a mess.
Do you need help?
Yeah, you can take your time though. Organize it carefully.
I'll stay downstairs and tidy things up until you get back. Don't take too long. And don't forget what we promised tonight.
The Minor Celestial Object Committee's stargazing guide said there will be a meteor shower that only happens once in a century. We promised to watch it together. It's impossible for me to forget. As soon as the door closes, a notification from the dark web resounds. Xavier looks down and realizes his thumb somehow found its way to the post bounty button. This fucking idiot! What do you mean accidentally?
The bounty has been posted. Target, Xavier. Gender, male. Height.
Oh.
What the fuck do you mean, oh? He's so stupid! Oh my god. There's $1 billion bounty on this man's head, and what's his reaction? Oh. You posted it for yourself, you fucking stupid guy. Why did he do that? Because he's an idiot. He's dumb. He's a dumb fucking idiot loser. I hate it. On your birthday, you're putting a bounty on yourself on your birthday? Are you dumb? He's been alive for long enough. He's had it. He's like, you know what? Take me out. He could have waited. He could have not. He could have X'd out like a normal person. Why would you even joke like that? And then his reaction to, oh, I posted a bounty on myself on my birthday after my girlfriend just said she wants a quiet life. What does he say? Oh. The smell of warm bread and sugar fills the air, but the man behind the counter appears as if all his life force has been sucked out. That's gonna be Xavier later.
Welcome. Please feel free to look.
Oh my god, it's Nanami! I'd be so mad because now he dragged me into it too. And that's why you don't date a Libra. Hi, I'm here to pick up a custom cookie order. He glances at me, his gaze barely moving.
Oh, it's you. Why couldn't you arrive later? If you waited another 30 minutes, I'd be off duty.
The fuck did I do? What did I do? Why are you being mean to me? I'm giving you patronage. Your little bakery. Bitch. Charlie's pissed at me if it is Charlie. Hi, Leo, welcome. You got a Megami figure? Let's go. Even as he complains, he carefully wraps the cookies and hands them over. Thanks. I appreciate it. I push the door open and hurry towards my next stop. After I sit down and order 2 drinks, a grey-haired woman walks in. Old. There aren't many customers here. When our gazes meet, we both understand each other's purpose.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you waiting, dear.
No one tell Luna there's an old person in the vicinity. Not at all. I just got here. She sits across from me and sets down a few books. They look old, but they're in protective covers. Imagine she buys stuff from Charlie for his birthday. The betrayal. True. True. I think Xavier would shit, cry, throw up, and slide down the wall. Luna when she sees old people.
I wrapped these years ago, so they won't come off. Is that okay?
It's fine, so long as the inside is intact. I open one of the volumes and see the familiar, old-fashioned fancy words inside. Light, speed, flight. One of the gifts I prepared for Xavier's birthday is this comic book series he always reads. It went out of print years ago. Used copies are almost impossible to find. It took several tries before I managed to find a seller who was willing to part with them. Everything looks great. Thank you for being willing to sell them.
I loved this comic book series when I was younger. That's why I always kept these in good condition.
That's gonna be me with my JJK books in the future.
It's rare to meet a young person who's willing to go to such lengths to find them. It makes me happy.
Actually, it's a birthday gift for a friend. She looks curious.
Your friend is around your age, right? Oh, won't young people think old comic books like this are outdated?
I mean, sure, but he's like 95 years old, so... This friend of mine... He always seems calm and never shows a strong preference for something. He's hard to read too. But he's been reading comic books lately, and he's really serious about this series. Since Lightspeed Flight went out of print because of the Chronorift catastrophe and is hard to find, I figured it'd be a gift he'd like. She nods before sighing with understanding.
Once you know half a story, you want to see how it ends. If you don't know when the hero began their journey, or where they're headed, you'll only be left with regrets.
Yeah, you're right. Her words, for some reason, make me think of Xavier. But now the story is starting to feel whole again. Isn't he like thousands? Yeah, he's probably like thousands of years old. God, he looks good for like 4,093. The trade is finished and I leave the restaurant with a few comic books in my arms.
Hey, we can still continue with the plan, right? Xavier won't get in the way?
Yeah, they've changed the voice actor now. For sure. Which is kind of good in a way, because it's a bit of a jump scare when you hear Caitlin. I gave him an excuse to stay at my place before I left. Right now, he should be... This man sensed me talking to another person and was like, why are you talking to Jeremiah? What business do you have with Jeremiah? A familiar figure flashes by up ahead. I change my words. He's not there now.
Perfect. I'll handle the setup. I'll see you tonight.
Are we gonna fuck Jeremiah? Finally. I lower my voice and cautiously head in the direction where I saw the figure. Yeah, see you later. As I look down to hang up the call, the figure vanishes without a trace. I'm about to search the area when someone suddenly grabs my wrist. I'm ready to shake them off when... Xavier?
Come with me.
Sensed you talking to another man. Sensed me talking to Jeremiah specifically and was like... Xavier takes my hand and pulls me into a nearby alley. I hide the comic books behind my back. Nearby, I hear the buzz of small drones. 7 or 8 laser beams are tracking and locking onto the back of Xavier's head. Yeah, because he's fucking stupid! I instantly realize what's going on. Xavier, how do you end up being hunted down a day before your birthday?
I guess they're confident enough to strike whenever they want. They're not bothering to wait for the right day.
We managed to escape. I need that one, feral emote with the eyes. We managed to escape once we turned the corner. The drones zoom past us. They lost their target for now. Yup, that's the one. That's how I feel right now. Xavier, you fuck. I step out to check the situation, but Xavier immediately pulls me back. He shields me in his embrace.
The drones are still nearby.
I know, but they're not here for me. Xavier lowers his gaze and sheepishly rubs his nose. So, are they after Lumiere, the leader of the backtrackers, or is there another identity I don't know about?
It looks like I've made too many enemies, but...
But this time you were just fucking stupid!
Locking onto target.
What's the plan? Xavier gives the simplest possible answer. Run?
Run.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. See, this is why I can't date Xavier. He's making me run. No. We sprint through the narrow alleyways. The drone sounds behind us grow louder.
The cookies you bought today smell great. Which bakery are they from?
Oh, he's crazy. Oh, great. He's fucking crazy. Nice. Is now really the time for that?
I think we should get more.
Yeah, he's insane, actually. Oh my god. I'm so turned on. I hate when guys are insane. No, I like it. I like it. The crazier the better, honestly. Shout out. Alright. I like him giggling and running. I think that's hot. Alright, never mind. Moving on. Just as he says it, he suddenly changes direction and yanks me in the process. We practically crash through a nearby storefront.
Why did you come back?
He's a silly little guy. No, he's fucking crazy and it's hot as hell. Xavier and I dash behind the counter and crouch. We try to use the tables and chairs to stay out of sight. I'm about to provide an explanation, but Xavier beats me to it. He presses the staff member's head and pulls him down to hide with us.
Sorry, we'll buy everything here tonight.
I forget he's rich. That's also hot. The staff's expression shifts to one of shock as he gets a good look at Xavier's face.
You're that...
You have the wrong guy. It's not me.
You don't even know what he's gonna say. He's like, no, never heard of him.
I didn't even say who you were, though.
Literally, like... Outside the glass door, the drones have lost track of their target again. They're circling the area. He's so handsome. We can talk about who he is later. Please tell us where the back door is. The staff, still dazed, points towards it. Xavier and I immediately start running.
I must be hallucinating from baking too long. There's no way he still looks that young after all these years. But he looks exactly like the guy from the club I worked at. The one who said he was an undercover cop.
The voice fades as the back door closes behind us. I glance at Xavier and he silently averts his gaze. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Those did something to me.
It's another long story.
Club, undercover cop. Thank you. Sorry. I had to yell at him.
Right now...
He lifts me up again. His shoulders tense slightly. Then he jumps, which launches us towards the adjacent rooftop. Dummy is light. Dummy is light work. The howling wind rushes past my ears and I tighten my grip on his shoulders. What made you start that line? He sounds hot as fuck.
Let's deal with the troublesome matter behind us once and for all.
The train's headlights cut through the darkness. Surrounded by rushing air currents, it barrels forward. Xavier lands steadily on the far side of the tracks while he's still holding me. A second later, he leaps onto a nearby terrace. Behind us, the drones crash. Some are knocked out of the air by the turbulence and others are dragged under the train. They disappear beneath the tracks. It's finally over. The city's noise feels distant now. It's as if the small terrace we were on cuts it all away. Oh, I have other names I could call him. What fucking stupid idiot loser I think I called him earlier. And I stand by it. So, can you tell me what that was about?
I got into some trouble earlier. I need to clean up.
Is it serious? Dangerous? I'll come with you.
No need.
He sees the worry in my expression and gently shakes his head.
It's not serious or dangerous. And it's not that I don't need you. You just look really pretty tonight. I don't want your dress to get dirty.
A little charmer, aren't you? The undercover cop story is actually an anecdote. I think I read that one. I don't know if I read it on stream. I think I remember it's the one where he's Christian, right? Not the religion, the name. I think I read that one. But if I haven't read it on stream and posted it, then I'll read it again. Don't try to butter me up, sir. I see what he's doing. I'm not falling for your bullshit. Then I guess you're racing the meteor shower. Try to come back before the stars do.
I'll be quick.
He leans down and brushes aside the strand of hair that the wind has disheveled near my ear.
If you get bored, listen to this.
He takes out the MP3 player and carefully puts the earbuds in my ears. As soon as the music starts, the sounds of the city fade away. All that remains is a soft, weightless melody. Xavier's figure quickly vanishes into the night. The rooftop is dim and far away from the city lights, but the stars above shine all the brighter. A second passes. An explosion rumbles in the distance. Brilliant bursts of light spread across the sky like fireworks. Even the screen of the hunter's watch starts flickering. He was actually serious about being quick.
An explosion has occurred in the city center. All citizens are advised to evacuate immediately.
This man blew up the city. Good lord. The song ends and automatically skips to the next track. It plays strange white noise. What the heck is he doing? Bombing buildings? I don't know. Slightly puzzled, I access the MP3 player's playlist. There are oddly named audio files stored on it. Blew up like Caleb. He done kaboomed. Can we get 5 big booms in chat? Each of the files' names is a string of numbers. Judging by the dates, they're from before the Cronarift catastrophe. Oh my god, is she gonna hear that, the message he wrote in Starry Sound? Yo, that would be so cute if he recorded it on this, and she listens to that one Starry Sound voice note. You know, the secret time? Oh, that would be really cute. Thank you for the booms, I appreciate it. Man, I love seeing Caleb explode. I skipped through a few of them. All of them are basically the same, meaningless white noise. Considering how well Xavier sleeps, he doesn't need this many white noise tracks. Boom! 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 My phone vibrates, which means I received a message. I grab it to see what it is. This guy is so annoying. What do you mean? Okay. I'm still on the terrace. But the meteors are a little late tonight. So you can take your time. Okay. I'm on my way. There's an ad, guys! I'm gonna pause for the ads. This man is stupid. He's stupid and I'm gonna put him in my mouth. Thank you. I just saw a TikTok that this woman didn't know she had to take an international flight to Canada. From where? Huh? Sorry? I beg your pardon? The US. Oh. Well, I guess it makes sense. They like share landmass, but yeah, no, it's a different country, babe. Different country. Different passport. Kinda crazy. Kinda wild. But to be fair, you can drive from the US to Canada. I've done it before. Through Michigan. We stopped at a Wendy's. It was great. Great memory. Got a Frosty for the first time ever. Good stuff. Good stuff. Shout out Michigan. Shout out Kalamazoo. Honestly. Funniest place. Funniest name of a place I've ever heard in my life. Kalamazoo. Crazy. Who named that? Wild. Wild stuff. Love it, though. Shout out. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. I think we're close to the ending. Mayhaps. I put the phone down. The white noise is still playing in my ear, but for some reason my heart feels strangely calm. I tilt my head back, look at the night sky, and wait for the meteor shower to begin. I'm also waiting for the person who promised to watch it with me. I do look pretty today.
What are you listening to?
Okay, Spider-Man, I see you. The sound of a hatch opening. Girl, that's crazy. And the wind blowing past the trees? Yes. You know what I have to do now? I have it, so I have now the card up here and also on my laptop on a delay so that I can actually read the fucking lines. The stuff we do to stream this game. That's hot.
That was the very first time I heard Earth sounds.
The animation has got so good. And this, a meteor shower?
It's probably just debris from another exploding ship.
The fact that the animations are only gonna get better too. God, he's handsome. That's crazy. Traveling through space really is dangerous.
That's why you should cherish me.
A shooting star. Oh!
Let's move.
God, he's hot. Are you kidding me? Tani said I look like a Labubu. Funnily enough, not the first time I've said that to somebody. Luna, shout out. Leo Bubu is crazy. Another Labubu. Luna is my resident Labubu. The first shooting star is the luckiest one. Oh.
I'll bribe the cosmos. It'll give you the best star.
Quick, make a wish. I hope all of Xavier's birthday wishes come true. I gotta go. I gotta go. What do you mean you're just staring at me? Look away! Stupid boba-eyed freak, look away from me! Xavier, you're not focused on
I'd
making a wish.
already heard my wishes. That happened a long time ago. I don't need to make more. I'll thank them.
You'll thank them?
Curious? Then allow me to say it instead. You said my secrets are like dark matter, invisible and impossible to observe. But those invisible parts, they move toward your light. An older wish of mine was to meet you.
Shut up!
And right now, I have you. I'll never let go.
I'm gonna throw my iPad out the window. I'm gonna throw it out the window. I can't be a Xavier girly again. I can't do it. I literally can't do it. Do you understand that now there's like no room between any of them? That's how dire the situation has got. It's now quite literally Raphael, Sylus, Zayne, Caleb, Xavier. That's a problem. No room cheek to cheek, ass to ass. Who can be your mortal enemy now? Raphael, fuck it. Fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Raphael's my enemy now. What else can I do? What else can I do? Can't be Xavier. Can't be Zayne. Caleb's too easy to hate. Like, everyone... Caleb's got too many haters. I'm not adding to that. Sylus? You can't hate Sylus. You literally can't hate Sylus. You can't. He's so cute. Raph's gonna be my fucking enemy now. Yep, it's happening. He's my husband and also my mortal enemy. That's it. Sick that lie, mortal enemy. Just keep throwing shade at the hypothetical man. True, honestly. Choosing your own husband is crazy. I'm standing by it. I'm standing by it. Until he gets released from the basement, he is my mortal enemy. Enemies to lovers? It's more like lovers to enemies to lovers. Enemies to lovers slay. No, it's lovers to enemies. I can't even say it. I can't say it without, my chest is hurting. And even the thought of making that joke. I was gonna say I hate Raphael and my chest hurt. My chest started hurting. For enemies who kiss. Period, honestly. For enemies who fuck. Do these stars really see you as your old friend? Do they celebrate your birthday year after year?
Maybe they've decided to make the show a little more spectacular because they know someone's watching with me now.
It's the wedding song! It's the wedding banner song! Oh, this game fucks me up, bro. But you're like these shooting stars. You're from the other end of the universe. If you disappear one day, I'm not sure where to look for you. This person walking towards me, I don't know how many choices he's made before arriving here. All of it was... Sorry, I've got the hiccups. All of it was to end up here on this ordinary rooftop to share a pair of earbuds with me while looking up at the same night sky.
Then stay where you are. Do what you did earlier.
What, make out with you?
Whether you're buying your favorite bread or just wandering around, I'll always find you.
When we land on Xavier's balcony, I see the decorations and suddenly remember the plan I forgot. Hiccups are coming out after saying you hate Raph, literally. I'm being punished. I'm being punished. Oh, God. A surprise that got spoiled. Before I can cover his eyes, the floor-to-ceiling window already reflects the figure of one man and one bird. A man and a bird? Sylus? What the fuck? They're in the middle of a passionate speech.
Repeat after me. Xavier is magnificent.
Why is he here?
Okay. He's your friend, you fuck. Oh, it's Puffball! Xavier glances at Puffball, who looks plumper than ever on Jeremiah's shoulder.
Why is he here too?
Bro, they're your friends, you fucking asshole.
Wait, weren't we supposed to bring him back at midnight? When did the plan change?
It's not that it changed, the world did. But I can't explain it right now.
So, should I walk out the front door and come back in again?
Jeremiah and I exchange a glance, then we look at Xavier. After we take a deep breath, Jeremiah and I quickly flank him and drag him onto the somewhat decorated balcony.
Where are the balloons? Why aren't they inflated?
Oh, he's panicking. Jeremiah's so cute, man. Forget those, I'll get the cake.
Oh no, I forgot to play the Lumiere movie Easter egg compilation. We were supposed to watch him react.
He's so cute. Threesome fucking shut up.
I was waiting for that. Whatever, let's do it together.
Jeremiah's so cute. He's such a good friend and Xavier's such an asshole. He's so mean to him. Jeremiah's like, oh, I want to make sure Xavier has a good day. And Xavier's like, why the fuck is he here? Xavier lets himself be pushed onto the little stage and stands calmly in the middle of the noise. The lights turn on at the same time. His little giggle. Aww. At the chime of midnight, Puffball flies up with practiced ease and pops the balloons in midair. I've never seen the confetti before, that's new. A banner unfurls from above. It says, "Happy birthday, Xavier."
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Xavier. Before I can stand on my tiptoes, Xavier brushes aside the streamers and leans down towards me. You're used to this routine. His unwavering gaze stays on me.
So can I expect to hear something more touching this year?
Jeremiah said you're the son of some powerful leader in your homeland. I don't know what kind of political system that place has, but I heard your coming-of-age ceremony involved an observatory.
Well, that's not just a birthday. It's more like a birth anniversary.
You're better off hearing those stories from me. Directly.
I'll get going now. I've seen the joy that comes with a birthday. Just like last year. Enjoy the rest of the night, you two.
Okay. He's like, I don't want to watch you too far. Alright, bye, I'm out. Jeremiah lets out an awkward chuckle. As he steps towards the door, he suddenly freezes. Behind him, a small drone. Don't you fucking dare shoot Jeremiah. I don't trust this game at all. If they shoot Jeremiah in front of my eyes, I'm going to cry. Don't do that on his birthday. Info, don't you fucking dare. Behind him, a small drone from who knows where hovers. It's staring directly at him.
Is this a new filming drone model? Did you set this up as a surprise for Xavier and not tell me? Oh, it's flashing red now. Should I smile for the kid?
Oh no, one managed to escape.
Get down.
Did they just kill Jeremiah? The smoke finally clears. The carefully planned birthday party ends in unexpected chaos. Oh, thank God. Oh, he's okay. Oh my God, I almost had a heart attack. Info, you fucks. We first see off Jeremiah, who's battered, bitter, and swearing to get revenge for the explosion. Then we call property management. With nowhere else to go tonight, Xavier ends up crashing at my place. Oh, they had to get away for us to be together in my room so we could fuck. Okay, great. Huh, you quickly packed your toiletries.
My wish came true a little faster than I expected. It caught me off guard.
Hey. Surprisingly, I find the comic books that are miraculously untouched in the not-so-damaged living room. Even though everything today was a total mess and my place still looks like a disaster. Happy birthday, Xavier. Oh. May you always shine bright. May your favorite comic book series. May your life be happy and uneventful. And may you always shine bright. And may your heart always be calm like tonight's starry sky.
Thank you. But shining 24/7 doesn't sound very eco-friendly.
Can you let me? Just let me breathe. One week later, Xavier's home is finally back to how it was. Surprisingly, not the first time his house has exploded.
Hello, sir. The renovations are complete. You can move back in as early as tomorrow night.
So he's been living with me for a week.
Thanks.
He doesn't look happy in the slightest. After the staff leaves, Xavier turns to me.
Let me stay with you for one more night.
I'm gonna scream. The special day and its surprises seem to end at the same time. Life returns to its normal routine. We visit our usual bakery. Alexander, the staff guy, is still grumbling behind the counter like always. But in the end, he still carefully packs up the last 2 golden flaky croissants for us.
Reheat for 5 minutes in the oven. Top and bottom heat, 180 degrees.
Of course, even calm days have their surprises. I love this outfit. So the balding man on stage, the one with the super cutesy pen name, that's the author of the comic book series you've been following this whole time?
Yeah. I only found out recently. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, he changed his pen name and started creating again.
Is that just a blurred background of Gamescom? That's what all the Gamescom pictures looked like. Or is that just what conventions look like? I don't know, I've never been to one. I think they just took a picture of the Love and Deepspace Gamescom area and blurred it. That's what that looks like to me. It looks more realistic than the other backgrounds. I don't know, maybe. That'd be cute if that's what they did. But what did you even say up there? He got all fired up before bursting into tears.
I said the suit-wearing villain in chapter 232 of his last comic book series felt more like a plot device, and his death was kind of weird. But I hope he keeps creating. I'll keep reading his works.
Average JJK fan be like, this guy. Just as we step out of the venue, Xavier's phone starts ringing.
Hello?
Xavier, you are the worst. He's literally the worst.
Tremble before me, Xavier.
Whoa.
I sacrificed a week's worth of sleep to rewrite the tracking drone programs.
Maybe he does still sound like Caleb. I actually don't. I can't tell anymore.
The rest of those little drones, once they return to base, they'll self-destruct immediately. Also, that enemy who came after you on your birthday, it turns out they're an active group of assassins on the dark web.
Right? I think it might still be the same guy. That's impressive if he's doing both. Because sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does.
They have nothing to do with your old grudges. In other words, you're safe now.
I need to hear Jeremiah say uncomfortable. Or pilot. Then I'll know.
Thanks. Since you're here, peace on Earth is possible.
Happy birthday, old friend. Maybe you can use your birthday wish for your personal safety next time?
Pilot. It's cute.
Also, why does the IP address for the bounty lead back to you?
Because he's fucking stupid. Huh? Why did the call suddenly end?
It's nothing. I bet Jeremiah got too worked up and hung up on accident.
But did you actually accept your own bounty just to make some money? I did the math last night. If we'd handed out leads on Xavier, we might have got 50 million. He puts his phone back into his pocket, takes my hand and lets his pinky gently brush against my palm.
If 50 million was right in front of you, would you take it? Or would you choose me?
Xavier versus 50 million pounds? I take the money, to be honest. I take 50 million, to be honest. Obviously, I take the 50 million. He presses his lips together and stays silent. Under his quiet but intense gaze, I lower my voice. I mean, this is 50 million we're talking about. He suddenly turns and walks away. Where are you going?
I can't make hush money anymore. I guess I have to earn a living now.
Huh? As he jokingly opens the dark web interface again, I quickly grab his hand. Xavier, your brain always works with great clarity at times like these. The light turns green, people start walking across the crosswalk, and I pull him with me as we head to the other side of the intersection. That's funny as fuck. Girl broke his heart, literally. As night falls, we find ourselves at the Lincoln Convention Center again. We're attending an event hosted by that mysterious organization. It's the 100th anniversary of the World Minor Celestial Object Committee. His face. Whoa. He looks hot as fuck. Maybe I won't take the 50 million, you kidding? In this world, some people still use outdated MP3 players, while others send letters the old-fashioned way. He does look like an idol. But those, the glasses, the headphones, the outfit. What is this outfit? It's hot. I keep turning over the invitation sealed with wax. I inspect every detail.
Who knows? There might be other extraterrestrial guests like me hiding in this committee.
It's giving Ojo-sama, it really is. It's time to go to bed. The special guest himself is now backstage. Dressed in a fine suit, he responds casually when he hears what I said.
You brought your camera when we left. I thought you'd be watching me from the audience.
Punch him. If it weren't for everything that happened recently, I wouldn't have forgotten to reserve a seat. He fakes a pained expression, his brow furrowed, but the happiness in his eyes remains undiminished.
Mr. Xavier, you'll be on stage in 3 minutes. Please get ready.
He reminds me of a marshmallow.
I know.
That's crazy. I like these glasses on him though, he looks hot as fuck. I snap back to reality and peek through a gap in the curtain. Below lies a packed audience. I used to think this kind of stiff, ceremonial group was a relic of the past. But it turns out people of all ages and backgrounds share a love for the stars and the universe. Aren't you nervous? You'll be giving a speech in front of so many people. Having lowered my voice to ask that question, I almost start feeling nervous on his behalf. Xavier looks at me. Then he crouches in front of me and copies my pose. His arms rest on his knees.
I'm nervous.
When he says it, his eyes are clearly full of mirth. He is not tense at all. Liar.
As requested by the Discoverer, asteroid number 470246 will be named the Not-So-Bad Star.
Who would name an asteroid that? The audience falls silent for a beat, then a soft, polite round of applause starts. God, this is what he'd look like as a dad. That's a fucking stupid name! We're all so mean to him, I love it. Is this the event story? No, this is still his birthday, it's long, huh? All Xavier does is lie. 24/7 god tier kappa. There's 1 minute left before he goes on stage. Xavier glances at me before looking at the audience beyond the curtain.
At events like this, do people usually say something else along with what's in the script?
In my mind, scenes from award shows and galas flash by. If it were me, I guess I'd say thank you.
Who am I thinking?
Me, bitch! What are you talking about? Xavier, father. Looking like this. I'm about to pop out triplets, you kidding? He looks at me. He's genuinely puzzled this time. What's confusing? For some reason, everything about this birthday starts replaying in my head. For example, I want to thank the bakery guy who grumbles all the time but still bakes perfect bread. I also want to thank the comic book artist who kept drawing even when sales were awful and people mocked him. And I'd thank everyone who brought you onto this path that led to me. I'd thank everyone who made Xavier who he is. I look up at him. He seems to be slightly stunned. Oh, this is that outfit that we had to buy, right? The one that came with her purple dress? I'm gonna put him in this outfit. He looks good as hell. It's the white
and the
to
one
purple
I should
one,
thank
right?
the most. That person is you. Thank you for existing.
You're welcome. Behind him, the holographic display shows the Milky Way, hurtling itself deeper into the cosmos at 110 kilometers per second. The simulated orbits move behind him, and even then he seems like one of the little stars drifting through them. But this person is probably clueless about the kind of light he gives off. If a person is the sum of all their experiences, then everything they see forms their observable and potentially observable universe. He, shaped by countless experiences, might still have vast invisible parts, like dark matter. But after meeting me, surely some part of him has changed. All because of me. And the person standing in front of me right now is the one and only Xavier. The person that belongs only to this moment, and to me.
I'm about to go. Shouldn't I get a little encouragement for a nerve-wracking moment?
As if annoyed that I spaced out, he tightens his grip on my fingers and leans in. Before I can respond, a gentle kiss lands on my lips without warning.
Now, let's welcome the discoverer of this asteroid, our passionate astronomy enthusiast, Mr. Xavier, to the stage.
He's so cute. As the final 10 seconds count down, I gently cradle his face in my hands. Xavier, the universe is vast. If we're ever separated again, regardless of what happens or what you experience, please find me again. Meet me once more. Oh, that was really cute. That was really cute. I really liked this card. This is really, really sweet. I think this might be one of my favorite Xavier cards. Ten out of 10. I liked this one a lot. It was funny. I like that it was God, I forgot he really went for it. It was also funny. Not only was it romantic, but it actually genuinely made me giggle a couple times. Which one of his birthday cards do you prefer? That's difficult. I think that's a difficult question for me. Because last year's one was very romantic. I really like the dancing animation. I really want like personally, I really want a masquerade ball banner at some point. I don't know when. I just think that would be so cool to see them dancing and everything. I really, really want a masquerade banner. But I love the dance. I think that was so romantic and like it made me very shy, to be honest. But this one I think was just so perfect. Like this is like I think this one might convince that to be honest, like as much as I joke that I don't like Xavier, it's a joke. I do like him a lot. This makes me like him a lot. Like a lot. He is like perfect boyfriend material. I don't know. This is like very, very sweet. Quintessential Xavier moment. I think this might be my favorite Xavier card, actually. I can't think of which other ones I really like. Like I like all of them, but there's none that really like strike me as this is a perfect card. But this one is pretty perfect. I want this kind of date birthday celebration for myself, honestly. Anything that's like adventurous, funny, cute. I like that vibe personally. Like I love like sitting on a rooftop. That's like always gonna get me. But he's very playful. I think that's the thing that like it kind of gets lost with Xavier a lot, is that he is very mysterious. So you don't get to see like, he's mysterious and he lies a lot, which is annoying. But also when you get to see this like very genuine, playful side of him, it's very nice. So I like this one a lot. I think this one could make someone a Xavier girly if they weren't already. For sure. I feel like a fluffy marshmallow now. Me too. Now it makes me want to go through and play all of his cards. Like all of them. Because this one I played recently. This one was really cute. But I feel like the thing is, Xavier is so softly spoken, which isn't a problem. But I do find when I play Xavier cards, I am half zoned out because he's so softly spoken that it kind of puts me to sleep. Not in a bad way, but it does just kind of like make me tired. But this is one of my favorite cards as well. It was the first promise card I ever got. But I really like this one. I really liked Nocturnal Hunt. This one I don't really remember doing. The rest of them I know we've done them, I just don't fully remember doing them. But this one was good too. I don't remember it though. I don't remember a lot of cards. It's actually quite annoying because you guys talk to me about the cards and I'm like, I don't know, I'm sorry. But no, this was very cute. My favorite is the Celestial one, the piano one, and this one. I haven't seen the piano one before. I don't know anything about that card. Except that he plays piano, so that's not a spoiler for me. It's his solo, right? Silver what the fuck is it called? Heartstring Symphony? No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Is it this one? No, not this one. My god, he's got so many. Not this one. That one's good though. Not this one. What is it called? Silver Polyphony. Silvery Polyphony. Polyphony. Yeah. Yeah. I really want this one because a man playing piano is actually my weakness. I do think that you know what's crazy? If all of them had their own game or something, or if all of them were in a game with other people, I feel like they would all be my mains. It's very difficult to choose one. It is. I think I love Raphael so much that I can't not gravitate to him. But whenever I know it's like a bit that I do, that every time I play a card, I'm like, oh my god, am I this girly now? Am I that girly now? But there is a real difficulty with like choosing one. I don't actually know how you would choose one guy to go. Like, I can't imagine just playing Raphael content or just playing Sylus content and not being interested in the others at all. Because every time, like now when I play a Xavier card, I'm like, I want to go back and play all of him. Like everything about him. Because he's so interesting. And it's the same with Zayne as well. Like when you play something and it really hits you, you're like, I want to know everything about him. Like he's so interesting. But I don't know, it's very difficult. Like now I can't actually, in my mind, I'm like, do I like Sylus more than Xavier? Like there is like this thing that happens every time I play something and I really like it. I think this is my favorite birthday card between all of them, and I'm crashing out as I think I need to pull for it. I genuinely love this. I think it's clear that their writing and everything, obviously, like, you know, the more that the game gets funded, the more people they can hire, the more stuff they can put into the game, the more resources they can get for the game. And I think that if you think about it, this game is like $1 million game. It is. It's a I think it might even be $1 billion game. There's a lot of money going into this game from players, probably from investors as well. But players alone, like if you think how many people you probably know are in the VIP program, and you think that all of them have to pay like, let's say around $4,000 minimum to get in, that's a lot of money. For a game like this, like that's a lot of funding that's going into this game. So I think you can see over time, and I think Xavier's birthday will always benefit from that, specifically because his is the last of the year, that the quality of his is way better. Like when I look at his versus, if I look at like Zayne and Xavier's birthdays versus Raphael for last year, I think you can tell that Raphael's had the lowest budget. And I'm not saying that it's bad, but you can clearly see that, like, you know, I mean, they're dancing in Xavier's card, and in Raphael's they're just kind of like playing around. You know what I mean? So that there is like an increase in budget that they can afford to have more animators working on a dance sequence versus just like a playing around type of sequence. And it just makes me more excited because I'm like, okay, if this Xavier's birthday card is this good, I can't imagine what Raphael's is going to be like. Like, I'm excited for it because every card I get from this game, I just see it getting better and better and better and better. Like, the cards get longer, the animation improves, the writing improves, it gets funnier. I mean, like, if I think of like the early cards, I can't think of any of the early stuff making me laugh as hard as this one did. Yes, the chat was making me laugh too, like that's a fucking stupid name, did make me giggle. But even the card itself, I think if I was just playing this alone, that would get me, that would make me laugh. When it's like, nah, I take the 50 million, and he's just like, bitch, and walks off. That shit's funny as hell. So I think it's clear that they're getting more and more writers on the team, they're getting more people to like they're getting more ideas put into it of like, how can we make them, how can we improve upon this game? And that's one of the main reasons why I don't mind spending money on this game, because I have seen continuous improvement in the game. I have to be honest, every single card I play, there's not been one card where I'm like, I feel like that was worse than the last one. Like, I haven't seen a single card where that's the case, where I'm like, ooh, they kind of dropped the ball. The promise cards keep improving, the 5-star cards keep improving, the 4-star cards keep improving. I mean, the free Caleb card we just had is one of the best cards I think we've ever read, and the same with the Sylus promise card. I think that's one of the best, strongest cards that we've ever had. It's always improving, and I think that's really incredible if you think about it. Like, how much work and passion goes into this game. You can really tell that the people who are creating the game love it, and I really like that personally. So that's my take. But I'm excited now. I mean, like, seeing this, I'm like, I can't wait for Raphael's next birthday. Like, that's as a Raph girly, not to make it all about Raphael or make it about Xavier. Like, I know it's Xavier's birthday. This is a really, really strong Xavier card. I mean, to be honest, I think Xavier was last on my list of like which guy I like the most, just because I like them all so much that it's difficult to like rank them at this point. It really is number 1 Raphael, number 2 Sylus, number 3 the rest of them. Like, it really do be like that at this point. But this is such a strong birthday card that I feel like it could, in my mind, I'm like, could I be a Xavier girly? Low key, like, if the game crashed and his was the only content I could access, would I be sad? Yes. Would I still probably enjoy the game? Yes. Because this is a very, very strong, very cute card. I love their dynamic. I think it's very sweet. I think he's like a very interesting character. He's very funny. I like that a lot. But no, now thinking about this and like looking at the animation in this, I'm like, can you imagine how good Raphael's is gonna be? I'm so excited now. Because it's just gonna keep getting better. I think that's the excitement that I have, is I just know that the next card is gonna get better. And now I'm hyped. Like, every time I finish a card, like, there is part of me is like, what's next? Like, it's so exciting because I'm like, I just know it's gonna get better and better and better. So I'm like, even if the next one is a multi, it's probably gonna be incredible. Like, I can't wait to see what it's gonna be. They're also amazing and lovable. I can't imagine only focusing on one. True. My IRL bestie is a Raph girly who sort of likes Xavier, but she hates Zayne. She'll like Zayne eventually. She will. Because I was in the same boat. I think when you like... Here's what I think I've noticed about Raph girlies is... And I am one, just to be clear. And I like Raphael and Sylus, and I think it will become clear why. And I've said this before, I think. That when you talk to Raphael and Sylus, there's no doubt that they like you. At all. Like, there's no doubt. They start every single conversation. They might not explicitly be like, I like you and now here's why I'm messaging you, but that is the vibe. That's the vibe of any time you message either of those two. It's like, okay, just so you remember, I really like you. Now, what do you want to do later? Like, they give you that reassurance constantly of like, I like you, you're the only one for me, and I want to spend time with you, so let's talk about it. Like, there's always an and now. I like you and. With Xavier and Zayne, Caleb is also like that. That's why I don't know why there's such a block with me and Caleb. But with Xavier and Zayne, you have to work for it a little bit more. You do. You have to, like... There's a little more questioning of, like, do you like me or not? Like, I can't tell. But I think, like, once you get it, like, once it clicks in your head, like, how they communicate... Then I think the liking these two comes in slowly. I thought the block was gone. It's gone, but it's not as like instant as with Raph and Sylus. There's something there still. I don't know what it is. I can't. It's something subconscious that I gotta work through. I think Caleb is like, he's a little too into you. Like, that's... like, Raphael has his own, like, shit going on. Like, he's doing art stuff, he's teaching, he's doing all sorts. Sylus has got, like, the whole Onychynus that he's handling, and he's dealing with all that. Caleb is, like, all in. He's all in. I know he's, like, got his stuff, but he doesn't like what he's doing. So he's, like, the only thing that gives him joy in his life is you. And that's kind of a lot, I think, for me personally. It's like the other side of, I know you like me a lot. That's it. That's all you like. With Raph and Sylus, it's like, I like you and I got other shit going on. But you're the most important thing, but I got stuff going on that I also enjoy doing. Like, they have hobbies and stuff that they go and do. Caleb also enjoys models and is a nerd, so I like that about him. That's true, he does like models and stuff like that. But he's more intense, I think. More intense. Yeah, that's also a thing that he's also a little bit hesitant, I think. He's straightforward, but he's not... There's also like that, there is always that underlying weird dynamic with Caleb where it's like, we're very close. We're very, very close. Like, we've known each other for so long. Like, if you think they're probably like, this, like, you've got those friends that you know too much about, right? Like, I have friends like that who I've known since I was quite young, and we know too much about each other. We've seen each other through our awkward phases, and it's like, I can't think of you in like any way but a friend. So there's that block, because you have that mindset, at least for me. But with Xavier and Zayne specifically, I think there is like a little bit of a block with, you can't tell, because Xavier is very cold. Xavier is very cold in the way that he speaks, and that's just like a Libra man thing, I think. But the way he texts is very cold. He's very teasing. He's very like, there is like a coldness there. But I think when you learn their way of communicating, like, Zayne is also very cold. But when you learn that he just is like that, he's a very cold guy, then you see the warmth that he has for you specifically. And it's the same with Xavier, where it's like he's annoyed by everybody. But then when he's around you, he's very jokey and teasy and soft and pouty and whiny, and that's very cute. So now when you see that and you're like, oh, I get it now. Yes, okay, you're very cold and teasing with me, but you're warmer to me than anyone else. Then you're like, okay, I see it and I like you. And the same with Zayne. It's like he's cold with everyone, but he's specifically, he's a certain way with MC that he's not like that with anyone else. And then you're like, okay, I get your form of communication and I can work with it. So there's like an initial, it's not as straightforward as Sylus is very much like, hey, I like you. We're doing this. What do you want to eat later? Like, he's very like, let's just make it clear from the, you don't have to work for it. You don't have to like ask questions. You're worried I don't like you? Okay, well, I like you. Now what? It's very like, and with Raphael, he's just so clingy. He's like, Miss Bodyguard, what do you want to do later? Do you want to hang out? Do you want to do this? Do you want to do that? Do you want to hang out? Do you want to, like, he's very on you, which is, it's nice. It's cute. You don't have to think about it too much. Zany the penguin, he's a cutie pie. But no, I'm happy. I do like them all. Now I'm excited to go to his birthday event this week, at some point. I haven't decided when I'm going, but I will be vlogging it for you guys. To me, Zayne really is so sweet. And once again, like I said, like once I learned his communication style, then I was like, oh, I see it now. But it's not, is what I'm saying making sense? There's not like, it's not as instantaneous as like Raphael and Sylus. It's like a little more, you have to understand him a little better before you get it. Whereas Raphael and Sylus, there's no question. But I think at first when you meet Zayne, he's very cold. He's very like, stay the fuck away from me. Which makes sense the more you understand him and the more you uncover his what's going on in his mind and his psyche and stuff like that. Then you understand like, oh, he's scared and that's why he's so cold. But I get it. Now once I understood Zayne's backstory, I was like, oh, I get, now I see why you're so cold. I see why you're always holding MC at arm's length. I get it. Let's move past it, you know? Someone on Threads explains Xavier as he's always been a prince and had those responsibilities his whole life, not allowed to be selfish or autonomous with his wants. With MC, he lets himself be selfish and isn't afraid to hide his thoughts and expressions from her. Everyone else gets Prince Xavier, but with MC, he's just Xavier. That's fair. That's fair. I guess it's the same with Zayne as well. Like, he's Dr. Zayne with everybody. He has to be very responsible. He's also got that whole "I hurt her before" stuck in his mind. But he kind of has slowly let that go, and then you don't, like, he's always saying, or just Zayne. Like, whenever she says Dr. Zayne, he's like, and just Zayne too. Like, I'm only that with you. I think with Zayne, having, in my mind, I have to be honest, like, when I saw his similarities to me, that's when it clicked with me a little bit more. Because I was like, oh, I get it. Because I'm also like that, where it takes a little bit of time for me to warm up to people, and a little bit of time to, like, get me to be more open and vulnerable, I guess, with people. And for the most part, like, a lot of people might see me as very cold. So that's why it slowly, I saw the little hints and I was like, oh, he's not being a bitch. He's just, he's just a little cold and maybe a little scared and a little, like, maybe used to rejection or whatever. And he's, you know, needs to get out of that shell a little bit more. And he's probably just shy, frankly. And that made me get quite soft on him too. I've been lurking. How did Tani feel about the cards? I loved them. The dance was beautiful. This card was so funny. I like it so much. I think this might be my favorite Xavier card. By far. By far. I just started to like Zayne this year after the Spring Banner. I think that's when we started to see him thaw a little bit. He was quite cold before that. I'm trying to think what was before the Spring Banner. That's the first I saw of him, to be honest. Yeah, I guess some people could like that. I think for me personally it's different, but yeah. Yeah, I think Zany the Penguin really got me. That's when I was like, oh, he's actually quite cute. I love a cute guy. Oh, Everlasting Wish. I did like Everlasting Wish though. He was very soft in that. I think I like his softness. I think that's the part. I just like a soft guy. I don't know what it is. I like them when they're soft and giggly and like blushy. I think it's so sweet. Because I think like I'm used to men being very like trying to act a certain way and like put up this exterior of like, no, I'm strong, I'm not showing any emotions, and that's what I'm used to seeing. So when I see it, I don't really like it. Because it's just, to me, it seems a bit like, why? Just let yourself be yourself. Like, what are we doing? Who are we performing for exactly? So whenever I see any of these, anyone, and like in real life or in this game, anytime I see anyone, any man be like giggly and blushy and like let themselves feel things, I'm like, oh, I like you. You're hot. So you like emotional availability? I do. I think it's because I'm such an open book. Like with, I mean, the bits and pieces. I think emotionally I'm pretty, now it's changed maybe as I'm getting older. But I am trying to be also more emotionally available and like let my emotions out more, let myself feel things. So when I see other people who are not like that, I'm like, I feel like we're both going to push each other to be emotionally unavailable, and that's not going to be good. Yeah, if they stay cold, that's not. But yeah, I think it's nice when someone's like giggly and blushy, and even if they cry and they're very open about it. I think that's why I like Raphael, because he's an artist. He's clearly very like in touch with all this stuff. But yeah, it's cute. I'm starting to prefer the promise cards this year over this year's solo cards. I tend to agree. I really like the promise cards. The promise cards this year have been strong. I mean, which ones did we get? We got the Zayne and Xavier one with the shower and the MC being sick. We got Raphael had one, right? Banquet Ablaze was after that, and then Sylus jumping out of a plane. Was that after? Right. Then we had Xavier again with this one. No Hunt Zone or whatever. What's it called? Yeah, we had Love Syndrome. Oh, and then Sweetness Pursuit. We had so many Xavier promise cards, actually. This was a promise card. This was a promise card. So we've had 3 promise cards from Xavier. Caleb, I think, has only had 1, right? Burnline? Did he have another one? I can't remember. Let's go through. I'm trying to think now. Which ones were promise cards? This one was a promise card, Steamy Proximity. Morning Drift. So Zayne's only had 2. Raphael, which ones did Raphael have? He had Banquet Ablaze and Transparent Ocean. No, that wasn't even, he's only had 1. Ruff's only had 1. Deceptive Solitude? I don't think I have that one. Maybe that was before I joined. Yeah, I think that might have been before I joined. Deceptive Solitude. Do I have that one? I guess I don't. God, there's so many rough cards I want. I have it for Caleb. Oh, Caleb! I thought you meant Raphael. Yeah, Raph's only had 1 promise card since I started playing. Sylus has had these 2. The Freefall Gambit and Shared Bliss. And then Caleb has had Deceptive Solitude and Burnline. So Raphael must have another one coming, right? Raph's promise card artist eats the house down boot slay. Yes. Raph's promise card is my favorite this year. Banquet Ablaze was incredible. Even his free cards have really, really been good. And the 10 days with you cards are amazing. Sorry, I've got hiccups. Raph should be next. I'm ready. I'll get my credit card out for Raph any day of the week. Deceptive Solitude was really good. I have hiccups now. Raphael's punishing me. This is good. This one is good. Chasing Summer is, I think this has got to be like this is what I mean about how you can tell that the money going to the game really goes into the game. Because Deceptive Solitude is such a good card. It's so good. Not Deceptive, sorry, this one. What's it called? Chasing Summer. This is so good. Like, it's so good. I can't get over how good this card was. Like, what do we mean? The song makes me cry when I listen to it too long. What is this? Don't tell me what it's from, but is this from his myth or something? I don't remember. But this card is 10 out of 10. My god, you guys are sobbing over this song. But no, that is one of the best cards I think I've ever played. Magnum Opus. I mean, this card being free is something else. We need more Raphael promises. It's been since May. We need more Raphael content, period. Let him out of the cage. Let him out of the cage. Let him out. Let him out. This is one of my favorite cards ever. Like, ever. Like, it's perfect. This came out right when I started the game. And this is how I tried to convince Simi to play it, too. But it's so good. It's so good. This is, like, I think this might be, like, my favorite card. Silas's Freefall Gambit was my favorite this year. I like that one because it was funny. Sylus was just such a little bitch. He was such a little shit the whole time. But that's what I like. I think that's also one thing that I really like is when guys are just little shits. Like that's why I liked this Xavier card so much, because he's just such a stupid little idiot the whole way through. And then in Chasing Summer, Caleb's fucking stupid the whole time. I love it. I love when guys are like pathetic, stupid, silly, goofy. Oh, I think it's perfect. I think they're perfect, amazing, beautiful, never change. But yeah, in Freefall Gambit, as far as I remember, he was just really taking the piss the whole time. And I was like, yeah, this is good. Is Twitch glitching for anyone else? Oh, is it? I don't see any problems on my end. You might need to refresh. The way Sylus was all in for MC. I found MC kind of annoying in Magnum Opus. Really? No, I thought she's cute. She's cutie. I don't know, I love MC. She can never annoy me. She's perfect to me. I can't send bits or redeem. Oh. I mean, you can try refreshing it, but if you want to do something, you can just type in chat as well and I'll do it for you. I found out that in the Chinese dub, MC calls Caleb her cousin in Chasing Summer. See, that's the thing I can't do with Caleb. Like, any mention of family, I'm just like, no. No. Mm-mm. No thanks. That's the block. That is the block for me. Because I'm just like, the second I say to somebody, like, the second in my mind I consider someone family, that's it. All romantic feelings are out the window forever. Like, it's not happening. Ever. It doesn't matter if we, like, stop being friends. It doesn't matter about anything else. It's not happening. Like, there's, like, a hard line, obvious. I think that's, like, pretty common. I don't know. But the whole adopted brother thing, cousin, anything. I can't do it. I can't. There is just, like, a hard line for me. I think if I'd never known, because there's at no point in the actual English dub do they say anything related to brother, cousin, nothing. I think if I hadn't known, if no one had told me, oh, adopted sibling, this and that, I would have been like, I like Caleb a lot, actually. But because I know that, there's just like a hard line in my brain where I'm like, I can't do it. Anytime they're like romantic with each other, I get like a little, ew. I don't know. Just say childhood friend if you don't want to explain the actual situation. Yeah, that's enough. Or like, old friend. We've been friends for a long time. I blame life with Derek, but I can handle adopted siblings. I couldn't do it. I watched Degrassi. I remember I started watching Degrassi around when Claire and Jake got together, if anyone's watched it. Claire was like, she was like a... basically, she had a crush on this guy called Jake. And then their parents started dating, and then they ended up as, like, step-siblings. But they were dating first, before their parents started dating, so then it was, like, kind of the parents kind of fucked up. Degrassi spoiler? It's not a spoiler. That's, like, very, very, like, well-known stuff. It's, like, instant. It's, like, in one episode that they started. It's been out for, like, 20 years! Shut up! Shut up! Cousin is worse because now you're... Yeah, cousin is kind of crazy. I'm joking. I'm not. Grow up. Claire and Jake. I liked them together, but then the second it became like adopted, like step siblings, I was like, no. Nope. Life with Derek. Everyone shipped Casey and Derek together, even the creator, but they didn't end up together. I remember watching that and there was like crazy sexual tension. And I was like, I don't like this. This makes me uncomfortable. Cousin was insane, like why? Yeah, I don't like any of that. None of it. None of it. But that's the block I have with Caleb. It's like there's no, in no world can I like get that out of my head. I don't like it. Just erase, just stop. Just stop it. Just stop it. Get some help. Let's not date your cousin. Don't date your cousin, don't date your sibling, don't do any of that. Caleb and MC knew each other before adopted though for a little while. I know, but it doesn't matter to me. The second you introduce anything to do with family, I can't do it. Like, I've had friends, yeah, like, let me put it into perspective for you. Because everyone keeps trying to argue with me on this. I'm not backing down. I've had friends guy friends who in my mind, like, I've known them for a long time, and then in my mind I'm like, oh, this guy is like a brother to me, and that's it. Any potential for anything else is gone, and it has stayed gone. We haven't, like, some of those people I haven't spoken to like probably in 5 years, still in my mind I see them as a brother, and it's weird to me. Absolutely. I can't, like, the second I introduce, like, you are like family to me, it's out. It's out. Out of my mind. They could have had a Cloud and Tifa childhood romance and been neighbors. That would have been fine. They did that with Zayne and MC, and I have no problem with that. It's fine. Calling him Gurga is fine for me because it's just like Oppa, but cousin was Will. Yeah, as soon as you start saying cousin, I'm out. Nope. Absolutely not. Anyway, why are we talking about Caleb? Cousin is diabolical. But no, this card was really good. I liked it a lot. I am excited now to see what's next. I know that we're barely into this. I need to make my cake as well. That's the next step for me, is to make a cake for Xavier. And I'm excited to see how the event story develops as well. I wish Derek was mine as a kid. I remember thinking he was cute. The actor was pretty cute. I had a crush on Eli from Degrassi, if anyone wants to know. That was my childhood crush. I still have them. I don't know, you guys can't see, but I have the Degrassi box sets, like, here. That was like my favorite show as a kid. If MC is 22, how could her and Zayne 27 be childhood friends? I think they explain it in Death and Rebirth that, like, his parents knew Josephine, so they would, like, take him over there and stuff. I mean, you end up being, I think you end up, like, I have had childhood friends that were, like, way older than me, but our parents were friends, so then we just hung out still. It might be more like he takes her places. Like, they might just be like, oh, we're hanging out with your parents, or we're hanging out with Josephine, why don't you take her for ice cream or something like that. Are we doing the event story? My iPad has 5% battery. So no, probably not. But yeah, if they knew each other when she was like 11, he would be 16. So yeah, it's just like, he's probably like, let me take you to the zoo, but we can hang out or whatever. But actually, that is kind of crazy. Their age gap is pretty wild. 22 and 27 is fine. As soon as I start thinking 11 and 16, that's kind of crazy. I have family friends that are like 5 years older or more. Yeah, like, I think it's pretty normal. They just end up taking you out for like babysitting. If she was 24, it would make more sense. In my mind, she's 26, like me, so it's fine. In my mind, MC is 26 like me, Xavier's 25, Raphael's 26, Caleb's 27. I totally haven't thought this out. Sixth Ally is 28, Zayne's 29, and Caleb is 30. Not Caleb, Sylus is 30. And then it's hot. My MC is 32. Basically what I actually do in my head is I just add 10 years onto all of their ages and then it's fine. For me. For me, it's perfect. Like, I'm happy. Then they're like 33 to 38 and I'm like, that's hot. Daddies. Gift for the birthday boy. Let's do it before my iPad dies.
You finally remembered that people need to sleep, huh?
Okay.
Partner, help me.
Hi, Krista.
I'm being attacked by wanderers. The trick is to lie down in bed, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and count 3 sheep. Hurry.
They're all
or
up
else
my
we'll be too
ass.
late.
Why are you all up my ass today? Like, can you chill? Later. Leave me alone. Bunny ears. He's not in the mood. I don't get. Take my gift.
A gift? Isn't this more like an ambush?
Well, yes.
You need the element of surprise for an ambush. Like this.
So, Xavier, if anyone doesn't know, Xavier was my favorite when I started playing. Immediately, because I thought he looked like Gojo. I don't know, I saw blonde hair, blue eyes, and I was like, perfect. Gojo is in this game. I'm in. but I kind of lost it. I got what did Taylor Swift say that I saw that I thought was like kind of insane, dignitized? It's the most insane thing I've ever heard. I got dignitized by Raphael.
I can hear you breathing.
And so I lost it a little bit. I'm not breathing right now. I'm talking about
I can
something
hear
else
it right
completely
next
different.
to my ear.
She said that? I think so. Now I'm gonna look it up. I think it's a lyric, no? I saw it on Twitter. But maybe they lied to me. Maybe they lied to me. Damn. There was something. No, I haven't listened to the new album. I'm so sorry. There was one lyric I saw on Twitter. Now you're making me... Okay. I'm looking it up. I haven't listened to it, but I saw it on Twitter and it... Dickmatized. Yeah, that's what it was. Hold on. I'm finding it. Oh my god, can this... This website is probably the most ass website that I've ever entered in my entire life. Can I scroll down, please? Oh my god. Alright, while this website's loading, let me see what the fuck that outfit was that he had on. He looks really good in this. Hold on. No one else on the planet has ever said it beside me. I don't think that's true, but I fuck with you for that. Alright, let's see. Let's see where the glasses were. Because he looked good as hell in that outfit. That outfit did something to me. I need 3,000 chocolates! No! He looks hot as hell. Wow. I have no chocolates anymore, guys. I ate them all. I like this outfit. I like this.
I'm listening to a piano piece right now. I'll play it for you next time.
I did all my plushies and stuff already. But I spent all my chocolates on Raphael stuff. So I have 0 right now. Oops. Okay. I'm scrolling through and I quote worst, it's called Worst Taylor Swift The Life of a Showgirl Lyrics. I didn't make this list. Don't come at me. I don't care. Okay. Leave me alone. Oh. Okay, forgive me, it sounds cocky. He armatized me. Like a moan, matized me and opened my eyes from the song Wood. Yes. I haven't heard it. But I did see that on TikTok and I said, huh? Okay. Shout out. We all been dickmatized once or twice, you know. It happens. It happens. It's real and it's fair. It happens sometimes. What would you say if she said yes, would go vibes? What? I gotta go somewhere. Good night. Goodbye, Kelly. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Exactly. I haven't heard the album, so I don't know if it's good or not. I'm sorry. Xavier's 214. Oh! I have no idea what those lyrics meant, period, honestly. Well, it means she got dickmatized, which, shout out. But no, this was fun. I like Xavier's birthday stuff a lot. I can't wait to see how the event story plays out. We'll probably go through the event story. We'll probably do both in one stream. I think that's fine, right? We'll do last year's and this year's together, so maybe whenever that finishes, we'll do it. And I'm excited to see what happens next. I am hyped for it. I can't wait. I think it'll be fun to see what comes after this. Because birthdays are usually a week, right? So it's gonna end probably on the 19th. Can we read last year's? We can't do it today, I'm afraid, because my iPad is on 2% battery. But we can do it. We can do it another time. Oh yeah, you can. Oh, you said, oh, we can read last year's. Yes, we can. So if you go into the card, whichever card it is you want to do, and you tap here, if you see the birthday cake, that brings you to the event story. So birthday event stories are always available, which is really cool. Card event stories are not, which makes me sad. Because I love the event stories sometimes more than the actual cards. So I would love it if Infold, if we can have this. I love this. The dance sequence in this card is so cute. I really like this card. But yeah, no, I can't. I'm excited. I'm so excited for what's next. I love this game. I have to say, this birthday card of Xavier's has just made me excited because the quality of animation looks so good. It looks so good. Like, I'm just so excited to see how Raphael's is. I'm sorry. I know it's about Xavier, but seeing how good this birthday card was, I'm like, oh my god. Raphael's is gonna go so hard. Like, it's gonna be amazing. Like, this is beautiful. Are you kidding? Sylus's event stories. I don't really... Oh, that one was really cute. I remember that. Yeah, the motion capture in this game is crazy. I want to read God of Tide's event story. Me too. All the event stories, that's the only thing that I really miss not being able to see. I think they're meant to put it in that deep space voyage though, right? Because that's what it said in there, if I remember correctly. Where do you even get to that from? I can't even remember anymore. I genuinely can't remember how you get there now. How do you get to the deep space voyage thing? Isn't it through battle? Under events? Oh, events. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Oh. Shout out. Yeah, I could have sworn they said they were meant to put it in here, but all we have is Touring in Love, which was like 2024, I think, right? So hopefully we get to see it again at some point, but we'll see, I guess. Because they added last year's birthday, but they haven't added this year's birthday in yet. So we'll see. We'll see. Got a titties indeed. Can we replay the events if we played through it? Yeah, you can. You can. If you don't know how, let me show you, because the event stories are amazing. That's how I stream them a lot of the time. So if you go into here, and then you go into Love Timeline, and then you scroll down, it's these blue ones. So any of these. This is from the Estival Splash story. So all you do is you go into here, you can either read it, or you can click this orange button down here, and that will download it, and you can replay it completely. Which is amazing. We love that. Shout out. Yeah, you go into events, and then you scroll down to Deep Space Voyage. But yeah, you can see all of them. I heart them so that I can go back and like find them more easily. Because there's not like a special filter for them, unfortunately. But I think it's under others, if I remember right. Yeah, it's under others. So that's where you can see like any achievements or whatever. But I always heart any of the event stories. Like, yeah, I've got the Caleb Gravity Calls one too. That's another one I want to go through properly. Basically, I think anything pre July I want to go through again, because I don't know. I just feel like it's probably, that's when a lot of you guys came, was like July, September-ish. So maybe it'll be fun to go through some of the myths and stuff that we weren't here for. But yeah, that's it. That's it from me. It's almost my, oh, the iPad's died. Perfect. It's almost my bedtime. So I'm gonna go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Happy birthday to Xavier, of course. Cash 22 event story. That I wasn't here for. It's my biggest L. Kay, hello! I was thinking about you earlier. How's it going? How are you? You asked how your Pookie was. I am in love with your Pookie now. He made me giggle, he made me blush, he made me call him an idiot, which also obviously means I am in love with him. Anytime I call anyone an idiot, it means I am in love. So, yes. Are you doing movie night tomorrow? Yes! Thank you for reminding me. So tomorrow in the Discord, we will be watching Eclipse. If you want to join. So who's your nemesis now, Raphael? Fuck it. I can't decide anymore. I can't. My nemesis is now Raphael. Yep. No, I could never hate Tara. I'm a girl's girl. Sixth light. Nope, Raphael. Fuck Raphael. Ugh. I don't know who my nemesis could be. It can't be Zayne. It can't be Xavier. Caleb is too easy. Caleb has so many haters. I don't want to just be like everyone else. I like Caleb also. He's fine. It's got to be Sylus or Raphael. And it can't be Sylus, so it has to be Raphael. Fuck Raphael. You would fuck Raphael? For free. For free. Sylus? No. Could never. Look at him. He's so cute. How could you ever hate this cute little guy? He's so perfect. No, also, I don't want to get skinned. So, no. Definitely not Silas. But Raphael, it's gotta be him. It has to be. But yes, no, tomorrow we're gonna be in the Discord watching Eclipse. So if you want to do that, join the Discord. Come hang out. It's gonna be very chill. You can bring snacks, bring food, bring whatever you want. Probably around 8:30, I guess. Or whatever time works for everybody. Just let me know what time works for you and then we'll watch Eclipse together, which will be super fun, super slay. Then next week we'll watch Breaking Dawn. I think we'll do both in one weekend. Because we could do Breaking Dawn Part 1 next week, Breaking Dawn Part 2 then the week after. Because I'm at Comic-Con next week. The week after. The fuck? 2 weeks from now I'll be at Comic-Con. Right? The 24th? 25th? I don't know. And then next week I'm going to the Xavier event. Birthday event. Which will be super exciting. I did see that Comic-Con have like Love and Deepspace fan meetups and I'm like, that sounds fun. But they're really early, so I'm like, shit, I have to travel super early in the morning and try and go. But that should be a good time. Go and see some cosplayers and such. But yeah, okay, so if you want to watch Eclipse with us tomorrow, feel free to join the Discord and hang out. If not, that's totally fine. I'm gonna go to sleep and also lurk in my beautiful friend Wild's stream because I see she's online and I'm gonna try and raid her before she leaves because she always leaves right as I'm about to raid her, which bugs me, so go yell at her. Thank you. Don't. Be nice to her. She's very cute. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do spooky stuff. Shit, I forgot. Oops. If you have any spooky games that are not super expensive that you want me to play, and that will work on my PC, just bear in mind my PC is old. Very old. It can't run like new games. How do you join movie night? We have it in the voice channel, so all you have to do is just join the voice channel. And then you can hang out with us and it'll be very, very fun. Homicifer? Okay, I'll check it out. check it out. Homicifer. Okay, shout out. I was thinking A Date with Death. It's not really spooky, but I can play it again because it was pretty fun. But yeah, if there's any other spooky games, I know FNAF isn't super expensive, so I'm happy to do that. I'll put it in Discord. Thank you! Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out. No co-working this weekend. I'll try it. Co-working, okay, I have to be honest, because I know people really like co-working. I like doing it too. Unfortunately, co-working for me is based explicitly on what time I wake up and my mood. So, because I have to put my makeup on in order to be on stream, because I don't like streaming without makeup. I know no one's gonna say anything. I do makeup for me. I don't really give a shit. If any of you call me ugly, I'll be like, okay, nice. I'm not pushing for it, just asking. No, I know, and I'm just explaining why it hasn't happened, because I said I was gonna do it today and I didn't. But it's because I woke up at 3 o'clock today in the afternoon. So I was like, oh, well, I have to stream Xavier, and then I have to eat and such as well. So it depends on what time I sleep and wake up. If I wake up earlier again tomorrow, I have some stuff to do. I have to go return something. So I have to do that first. But if I'm back early-ish, if I am like completely ready and not doing anything at like 5 o'clock my time, which is like 12 o'clock for you guys, then I'll do co-working. So it is very much like an if and when thing. Catch me dead before I stream without makeup and hair dead. Like, hair I can deal with because I don't really style my hair anyway. Makeup I do explicitly for me. I mean, it all comes off by the end of the stream anyway, but just for me to feel good, I like to put the makeup on. I love spooky games. I don't. I hate spooky games. And it looks like Wild's playing something spooky. So let's see how that goes. But enjoy, guys. If you have any spooky game recommendations that you want to see. I have The Quarry. We did The Quarry last year, but that's the game that made me quit streaming. So if you want to see me play The Quarry, I'm happy to play it again. I was playing it while working at the same time, so I really, my consistency was not there at all. I would play like one episode and then leave for 4 weeks and then come back and play episode 2 and not remember what's happening. So if you want to see me play The Quarry, I'm happy to do that. We can play, I think we could just do one stream or like 2 streams or something and play The Quarry. But that was a really fun game, I remember. I don't remember what happens, but I just remember it was pretty fun. So I can see if that runs, and then if it does, we can play that. But yeah, if there's any other things that you guys like, then I can try that too. But in the meantime, enjoy Wild's stream. It looks like she's playing some fish game called Lone Shark. Interesting. Fabulous. So I'm going to send you guys over there. Go say hi. Go be nice. I'm sure you guys will be. Have a great rest of your evening. I sent you Tell Me Why, which is free. Shout out. Thank y'all. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. And I had fun. I'm glad I'm a Xavier girly now. Yay! Have a great rest of your evening, guys. I love you very, very much. And I will see you tomorrow for movie night if you want to join us. If not, potentially co-working. I don't know. I'll tell you guys in the Discord if I'm co-working. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye!